I'm here for you being here. Okay, so the long-awaited town guard turn. After a week off, you guys are like, "What is this guy gonna do?" He's gonna step forward and try to stab Shalif. And try he does for 2 damage. What up, Shalif? Okay, Vosner, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
Cool.
Oh, wait, I guess, should I do like a recap? Laurel did a
Yeah.
recap, so I'm feeling I'm in it, but I guess let's back it up. You guys are in the midst of a huge battle with, I guess you're just fighting all the people in Town Hall because you're into that. No, you guys are trying to free Bryn Shander from the tyrannical hold of Raynor, who has been sort of a fascist dictator in the city for far too long, to the detriment of many people. And you guys infiltrated the city using some clever tactics of distraction and subterfuge, and you got all the way into the town hall, and a fight broke out, and it's been a bloody one, that's for sure. And you guys have successfully killed most of the stuff. But now Raynor lays dead on the ground, completely covered in burns and flame, and looking like cooked meat. And Zendala is on the run and has charmed Damon at the top of the stairs and told him to protect her escape against all of you who are sort of in chase. Though there are 2 lead guards standing in your way, Vosner standing sort of on the opposite side of them, as you guys sort of all smush into this hallway. Shalif is at the front of the town hall, fighting the sort of lesser town guard as they pour into the building by herself. And Vosner, you're up.
All right.
Quick question about the recap.
Yeah.
Sorry. Would we know that Damon's been charmed?
That's a great question. I don't know if it says anything. Whoops. I just realized I left some shit up here. Did you guys see that? Oh, we didn't. Delete it. Okay, charm person. Dominate person. Well, it's verbal somatic, so I imagine she said a thing, and you know what, if we want to, you can describe Damon as sort of changing in demeanor, if you want to, like, what's Damon look like when he's dominated, mentally in control by somebody else?
Well, I guess, like, since I was right at the top of these stairs when it happened, like, I was very clearly trying to engage with Zendala and missed my hit. And I would say, like, I was crouched to strike again, and then something happened, and I just slowly stood upright and then turned back to face down the stairs. And sort of am just not doing anything now.
Okay.
I look very, very calm.
Okay, so I'd say he looks weird, and if you want to make like an insight roll to see if you can tell something's wrong with him, you can, but other than that, he's just done something strange, and it's not.
Can I make an Arcana check, because I was counterspelling it, so I was like engaged in what she was doing?
Yeah, you know what? I think you can make an Arcana check to see if you figure it out. Okay.
Nope.
I don't think you get it. I would make it the DC. It's a DC
I, like,
15. Yeah.
Clearly failed the counterspell, so I have no idea what's going on.
And yeah, I guess Vosner, if you want to make an insight check to see what's going on with Damon, you can check to see if he is hostile towards you.
Sure.
Yeah, you can tell that Damon is now turned and is under the effects of Zendala's magic.
But the command she gave me was just defend her retreat, right?
Yeah, basically attack anybody that comes after her.
Okay, yeah.
Oh shit, I gotta turn that off.
What is that? Okay. Could I tell which way she went?
You know she went up the stairs past where Damon is, but you don't know where she is in the room, I don't think.
So, I will chase after her.
Okay.
Oops.
Yeah, you've got a lot of movement.
I don't have vision on my elemental.
I see, yeah. That's fine. You can grab them together and move them as one.
How do I do that?
I think you can just box select. I don't know if you can do that as a player, but I can.
Let's see.
Oh, will you do damage to me when you come by?
I do.
I don't think we've been having him do damage to friendlies, because otherwise you would have burned the fuck out of.
Yeah, I would have
Terran.
burned you all.
But I don't know which
he's
would
not a
happen.
friendly.
I don't know what would happen first if I would like take the damage and make a saving throw, or if I would make my attack of opportunity first.
Well, I think if he is, are you trying to burn Damon as you go through?
No,
Okay.
I am going after Zendala.
Okay. So then you wouldn't take the damage, but if he goes outside of your movement, then yeah, I think it's attack of opportunity.
Okay. My whole thing just went blank.
How's that? I could just give your token vision, I guess. But that causes issues.
I'm reloading back into the app.
Oh, okay.
So what happens is, Damon takes a swing first?
Does Damon have a reaction left? I don't remember. I remember there's a reason he didn't also follow up with a counter spell.
Oh, that's a good point. Damon, do you have a reaction left?
Let me go back a little ways and see. It's very possible I don't. No, I use shield.
Okay. Then he can't attack anyways.
Right
Okay.
on.
Well, then I will go and launch on her.
Yeah, and it's how much movement do you have as an elemental? Is it like 80 or something?
60 feet.
Okay. Yeah, you can get to her.
Yeah. Alright, I'll get right on top of her. And attack her.
And she just counterspelled somebody's counterspell, right? She doesn't have a
Right.
reaction.
So her reactions burn as well.
Yeah, and it's not a spell, it's just a melee attack.
Yeah, I know, but she has shield.
Okay. Why is my macro weird? Yeah, maybe because I have them both selected, that's why.
Oh yeah, if you have both tokens selected, it's all fucky.
Yeah, it is. I just want one of them. Alright. Could you roll the attack for me? I'm having trouble with my minis.
It's just touch.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you get 2 attacks?
I get 2 attacks, and then I'm gonna just sit right on top of her.
And the second one misses.
Alright. And so, I don't know if she gets the
Yeah.
firestorm.
Enter a space. The first time a creature takes. Oh wait, enters the creature space. Blah 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 blah. So. Elemental can. The first time it enters a creature space on the turn, that creature takes 5 damage or 1d10. So.
And now she's on fire.
Let me me see if she is. Nope. Okay.
Does she need to make another concentration check?
Let's see. So yeah. Yeah, she makes it. So you come in hot and start burning her skin as she is like tinkering with the window trying to open it.
Alright. And I still have that spell up. Vestitude of Ice.
Oh, okay.
So round, it's 10 feet around me.
It's
Is
difficult terrain.
And she's on fire. So, okay. That would be it.
Okay. Shalif will go. She's just fighting. Oh shit. She
Nice.
she dunks on that guard. You guys watch as she like leaps in the air above a spear and then like jams her long dagger like through the helmet down into some guy's head, and just like blood explodes in the hallway, and she like lets out a happy cry. It's pretty sadistic. Okay, then the elite guard will go, and this one is attacking Isolda. And she succeeds.
Oof.
Again.
Oof.
And then
Not good.
I think they have 3 attacks. Yep. And with the 3rd strike, knocks Isolda unconscious. And he's gonna end his turn there. Beryl, you're up.
Oh boy. All right, I'm in a hard spot now. Is Raynor like rolling death saves, or is
He's
he like
dead.
he's
You
He's
guys like burned him through his death saves.
got
Like,
it?
burned all those up. So you watched as like he went from being like moaning on the ground to now just like a corpse.
Okay. So Vagral's eyes are glued to the ring on his finger, and for a minute he entertains like ripping that finger off. But seeing Isolde get hit there, I'm gonna target that elite guard.
I mean, as a free action, I'll let you take the ring. I'm just telling you now that you can't attune to it. In a
Yo,
moment.
sure.
So if you snag the ring, you can.
Yeah, I bend down and kind of rip like I'm breaking a twig off of a stick. I just rip his finger off, and
Okay.
still holding it, I cast Death Knell at that elite guard.
Nice.
Tori says, "Okay, Smeagol."
Wait, did you not? Oh, you didn't target him?
It's targeted.
It's weird. It didn't do damage.
Yeah, and it said I don't have permission to create a chat message or something like that.
Can you just try it again?
Yeah.
Huh.
User Veyral lacks permission to create a new chat message.
Interesting. Configure. Let me. User all trusted players. Let me see. Configure token.
Well, I can chat, so I don't know what that's about.
Yeah, no. This is. Use file browser. Creating tokens. Display mouse creation. Allow. Huh. Yeah, you should have permission to do all that. I just like checked all the configuration stuff and it should be fine.
I'll try one more time, I suppose.
Yeah, I hope that's not like broken now.
Shit. Yep, same old.
Okay, let me.
Oh, I wonder if it's because that was like a homemade spell, if it's something with the spell.
Oh. Try the regular one?
Nope. Never mind.
Okay.
Sorry.
No. It's something that broke on my side. So I'm just gotta go through and find the bug. Huh. Alright, well, if anybody needs to take like 5 to go get coffee or something, now would be a good time, because I gotta fix this, otherwise, yeah.
Is it just my character?
Yeah, I was
Well,
gonna say, do you want me to try something that also requires a save?
yeah,
too?
do it. I mean, literally nobody's targeted anybody. I mean, Bosner's turn went, but I ran his character for him, so. Yeah.
Yeah, I got the same message.
Fuck. Can you type it out in chat?
Yeah, let me do it one more time.
Interesting, because I can see all the attacks coming through.
It's just they're not targeting anything.
And chat message is all one word like that, weirdly. Also, the thing where it zooms in on our characters when we talk is new.
Oh yeah, I disabled that in mine. It's a setting in your general settings. So configure settings, and then under core settings, there's pan to token speaker. I turned that off on mine originally. I don't know why it turned back on. I guess with the update. Let's see, maybe it's in token action.
Google's not returning a lot, so this must be an issue with the new update.
Huh.
some Reddit threads with different user error permissions. Username lacks permission to update scene. Their solution was to turn off mods. So maybe it's a mod conflicting
Yeah,
with
oh
the
yeah,
new
it
update?
is. It's MIDI. For some reason, MIDI's not letting you whatever you need to do in order to do that attack. It's like MIDI doesn't have permission, or like you don't have permission to use that part of it.
Okay.
And I'm reading through like a whole bunch of people's bugs right now. Jesus. Okay. Let me. Woof. Alright. Sorry, fam.
Nah, dude, it's not you. It's programmers.
It was funny when it closed. There was a message that said that the world was shutting down.
No. I'm not ready.
Terrifying.
Truer words have never been said.
Yep.
Rip.
Okay. Oof. Okay. Try to reconnect now. Let me. And then feel free to try an attack on a guard.
Okay. Let me bring up Foundry again.
Was it paused? Was that part of it? No.
I don't think the pause was running when I was attacking. Be alone about my resolution.
Okay.
It's taken me a minute to load in here.
Yeah.
I see the Foundry background, but
Nobody else is in yet, as far as I can tell.
got you. Can you believe people want to be transhumanists, man?
This guy. Didn't your character want to be a transhumanist?
Yeah. And look where that got him.
Dude, we're in the Matrix. We're already transhumanists.
That's my head exploding.
Okay. Well, that is sad.
Okay, I'm in. Should I give an attack a go here?
Yeah, I think Laurel just tried it and it didn't work though.
Nuts. Yep.
Let's see if I unmerge. Try it now.
Same thing.
Fuck. See, I was trying to. I thought maybe if I unmerged the card, cause like doesn't do anything. Well, I'm afraid to escalate you guys to GM level, cause or assistant GM level, because well, I don't even know what it would do. Like, you guys might be able to see everything.
He just gets so much power.
So I just did a saving throw cantrip on the guy, and it rolled the damage, but I don't think it damaged him. But I didn't get an error message.
Yeah. Okay.
So, I don't know if that's progress.
Let me see. I just upped your guys's. Like, I just enabled a bunch of shit for you. Yeah, no, it didn't do any damage to him. Let me delete these. Try again. Fuck. Wow, that is real unfortunate. Okay, so the only workaround I can see is you guys tell me what you do, and then I'll click it through my action bar on them. I'm sorry, that's really, like, underwhelming, but I don't know of anything else. I don't know, I can't come up with another solution.
Just be rolling old school for a little bit. That's cool.
Man, that sucks. So it goes.
Yeah, that really sucks. Well, so, it's funny, I was like, you guys should come in here and we should test stuff, and then, like, we didn't test one thing. Pretty much the most important thing. That's alright. Okay. So, you want to do Death Knell on the guard next to Izzy or the one next to Joa?
The one next to Izzy,
Okay.
and the if damaged spell.
Yep. Yeah,
Nice.
I hit for 17. Well, it's perfect. Yeah, he takes the damage as you ring psychic necrotic damage into his head.
Nice.
Okay. We are on to Rainer's turn, who is dead. Let's put a little skull on there. Taryn, you're up.
Alright, so I'm gonna step forward one and Misty Step, which I can probably just do.
Okay, yeah,
Because
that doesn't require anything.
and I will Misty Step 30.
Okay, yeah.
And then go. I've got. Okay, so he's inside of the elemental.
Yes. You want me to move the elemental so you can target it?
Sure. Like, would that give me disadvantage on any?
Technically, I think it's full cover, which gives her +5 to AC.
All right.
I those like cover rules I really haven't used in this game at all. Mostly because automated, it's kind of hard. But I've been playing another game where they have a lot of cover built in, and to be honest, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. So it'd be +5 to AC.
Yeah.
All right. In that case, I'm going to Eldritch Blast her.
Okay.
Just to. Let's see if I can roll this. No hex.
Yeah, this will actually work better this way. Oh shit! It worked.
So
The
I hit her
fuck?
for 3.
Hey,
Well,
maybe,
this is an attack roll.
maybe attack rolls work, but saving throws don't. Well, that'll at least be easier. That's a lot of our moves are attacks. Yeah.
Right, because it's not like forcing her to roll anything.
Yeah. So you arc these Eldritch blasts
Do
around
any of
her.
them miss because of
No.
her AC? Okay. I was a lot more conservative than I needed to be.
Yeah, you hurl these Eldritch blasts around your fire elemental friend, and sort of Bosner sort of like shapeshifts to allow the bolt to come through to strike her, and she is knocked unconscious, burning to death on the ground. And is there anything else you do? Question is, does the charm dominate person spell drop? It's a concentration, so yeah.
I'm going to use blast my movement to go there.
Okay. So she falls dead, and Damon, you are no longer under the control of Zandala as you stand there in the room. It's your turn.
Yeah, I sort of look around vacantly for a second, and then turn and see Zandala has fallen dead, and things click into place. And I will sprint forward.
Oh,
Oh!
fuck!
Sweet, sweet justice.
And those are good rolls. Oh, decent rolls. Fuck. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's it look like when you kill this elite guard?
I just like come forward with so much force that like he basically just like splatters, like he is smeared against the floor.
Ooh. Okay.
And then I will
Oh, you have another thing.
swing at the other guy.
Yeah, I forgot. Hasten. God damn. Okay.
And then as Taryn said, I just try and like act like, yeah, nope, totally cool. Wasn't gonna do anything other than that.
My plan all along.
All right, Joe off. You're up.
Yep, just gonna go after this guy. Cool.
Okay. This guard, his last leg is just like put up his arm and is just like trying to block all these punches from landing. You get a hammer blow in or two, but you're not able to, or just one, I guess. You're not able to bring him down. He's sort of like cowering as he's slowly dying. Is that your turn? I'll take that as a yes. It is this elite guard's turn, and he is going to swing at Joab. Oh, miss. Oh my god. Oh. So you guys are just like locked in this death dance as like basically you're dodging each other's blows. He stabs you deep with a greatsword and you hit him in the face with a hammer, sending his helmet scattering to the floor. But he holds on and you hold on, sort of both bleeding out everywhere. Isolde, make a death saving throw. Alright. Zendala is dead. Guard 1 is dead. Bosner, it is your turn.
Awesome. So, Bosner will move back. 5. Oops. Let me get all that again. 15, 20. 5. Oops. What can I see up here? I got 30.
Yeah, you can make it to that elite guard.
Elite guard. Alright. I will go over to the elite guard. First. Oops. Just gonna back up a little bit.
Yep.
Nice. Is he dead?
He is dead.
Okay.
Yeah. You what's it look like when you kill this elite guard?
So I just grab him by the back of the neck as he's facing off against Johoff, and then my hand glows real bright, and then he starts to glow real bright, and he just essentially like bursts into flames.
Okay. Yeah, so as Joab smacks his helmet and sends it scattering across the floor, you grab his bare face through his back of his neck, and Joab watches as fire fills his eyes and his face melts.
Nice. And then I'm gonna use my mark and travel 60 feet over here.
Okay. Yeah, oh, for the record, both those guards next to her are dead, but yeah, she's sort of like guarding the door, so that makes sense that you would like join her to help.
Yeah, so I don't want to mess with her too much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
She goes over to this side of the door and posts up, like ready to jump on the next person that comes through. And
Nice.
elite guard is dead. Viral is alive, and I'm gonna say we'll keep things in combat order because somebody's still making death saves, but there are no more hostile threats. So Viral, it is your turn.
Okay, I step up here. Lacking a potion, can I make a medicine check?
Yeah, with DC 10 to stabilize her, so she's no longer making saves. Yeah, you
Nice.
are able to help her clear up her wound, and she is still on the ground unconscious, but she is no longer bleeding out.
I say generally to those around me, does anyone have a potion? And then I end my turn.
I've got one, if I can make it over there.
Yeah.
Oh, it's fine.
And it is Taryn's turn. And I'll say, since she's no longer making death saves, we'll let Taryn go, but then it'll be the turn will be over.
If we're sticking in turn order, that's my entire turn. 'Cause I
No,
had
that's
dash
fine.
to get to her.
Yeah, we'll just end turn
If
order.
not, yeah, I'll just give her a potion.
While Taryn is healing, Isolde, Damon would just go grab Rainer's body and just like set it up against the wall, separate from the other dead bodies.
Yeah. Oh, you're gonna put Rainer's body against the wall?
Yeah, just like so that like we can rifle through him, or like
Sure.
if Isolde wants, when she gets back up, she can just stand over him and enjoy her vengeance.
Okay, I put him against a wall. I don't know if that's the one you're talking about.
Yeah, that's just fine.
And yeah, when you pick him up, his body is sort of like charred meat, so it's not cooked all. He's not like ash, but like all of his skin has been charred black, and he looks like basically like a black corpse.
Yeah, and I'm not being like delicate. I'm like dragging him and then like sitting him upright.
Yeah. His like blood is pouring out of whatever wounds haven't cauterized, and it's not so far that like a foot falls off. It's like
Alright.
It'll be crazy.
his internal like whatever is not completely burned through. It's just he's basically like seared. Anyways, his the ring came off of his finger just fine, covered in like the skin that peeled off as you did it. And then you do notice that he is wearing an adamantine plate armor set that like he's still covered in. That's magical, so it's not being damaged by the fire.
While this is happening, Taryn was gonna look at the body of the sorceress.
Yeah. Okay.
Just gonna like, for his own curiosity, see like if he can identify like where she got her power from, and also cool shit.
Yeah. Roll an Arcana check. Yeah, with that you can tell she was a sorceress of. Let me try to look up her. Trying to figure out what her bloodline would be. One sec to look it up. Oh, okay. She would be. I just think she's draconic.
Okay.
Yeah. That would make more sense.
So she's draconic. That's interesting. Is there anything else about her power that I pick up, or is it just like a draconic bloodline?
No, you just get the feeling that it's sort of like a traditional sorcerer, like nothing of note. She wasn't like crazy powerful. She was just fairly skilled.
All right. And then I'm gonna check for loot, I guess.
Yeah. On her is a cloak of protection +1, and a just a generic quarterstaff. And let's see, what else did I have on her? I think that was it. Just a cloak of protection.
All right, cool.
While all this is going on, Veyral will suggest a short rest if we have the time.
Damon was going to check in with Isolde to make sure she was okay before asking permission to do like a sweep of the floor. But then he would probably be down with a short rest.
Do we want to leave the scene of the crime before we do a short rest?
The coast is presently clear, and that was the furthest I thought about it. I know I at least am useless if we encounter anything else after this.
For the record, Vosner's presence here has caused a lot of like the papers and like dry wood on the floor to burn. So this place is filled, not completely with smoke, but like if you guys don't actively start putting out fires, it's gonna start catching on everything.
Nah, let's bail. We can let the
Um,
fire destroy the evidence that we were here.
There might be Isolde's dad here somewhere, so we don't want to just burn the place to the ground.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
Can
also
I just kind of walk around and let my staff's like frosty present put out the flames?
Yeah, absolutely. You extinguish all of the fires in the room with the staff just by kind of walking in their proximity.
There's just like snowflakes will sizzle and the fires will go out.
Mm-hmm.
Can I check Rainer and see if he has any, I don't know, keys or other sort of effects on him?
Yeah, I'll say you find like a general key that seems to be for the city, like the city hall and like jail cells and stuff like that.
Cool. Yeah. She's gonna stare at him for a little while, and then turn to the group and say, I'm not sure if there is time to rest. From what I can tell, I mean, Raynor has other allies, and I'm not sure where they are or if they know what is happening here, but at any rate, we don't want to stay here.
We want to search this place more thoroughly, the rest of the building, because
Yes, I
like
think that would be a good idea.
Okay.
Yeah, and she's gonna go, I guess, down into this room.
Yeah. You guys are welcome to just explore around. I'll just say now, like, there are no hostile. Hold on, because there are 2 guards sitting in that room. Just regular guards. Maybe they're sleeping on the job. Anyways, yeah, you guys sort of have your run of the town hall. You find an area that's a library. You find an area that seems to be sort of like a just an open room with multiple doors in it, leading different directions. And yeah, feel free to open anything you want. Just walk around.
where's the library?
To the south. Beryl is in it right now.
Is there any evidence of record keeping or
Yeah. You find a lot of the records were in that main room you just surmised from your smarts, and a lot of them were burned up in the fight. Vosner just flying around, lighting all like loose paper on fire by existing. And then yeah, you find what is effectively is sort of like an old shrine to the leadership of Bryn Shander in that room, Isolde, as you sort of step in and see these sort of like antique, non-magical, but antique swords from times, from previous leaders of the city.
Is there any, like, I don't know, current portrait of the current mayor kind of thing going on in here? Any sign of Raynor at all?
Yeah, I'll say there's a very ornate, like a very well done painting of him, sort of in his like regalia, military clothing, looking proudly into the distance.
Yeah, I'll take it down.
Okay.
I think I'm in the library now. I rolled an investigation check. Taryn is looking for like old books on like the planes or souls or metaphysics, anything that will help him in his current like not going to hell overarching project.
Okay, so a lot of these books are local to Bryn Shander, and it is not an impressive library, but you do find some like, I guess you wouldn't find anything advanced on planar travel beyond what you know. Just generic sort of, there are planes and they're interconnected, and some are said to be owned by some deities and others by others, and that they are associated with alignments.
He's not like reading books. He's looking for books with like titles
Yeah.
that sound relevant.
Yeah, that's
like,
what
he's
you're
not taking-
finding. Like, sort of
Yeah.
the introduction to Planes books that you've already read before or seen
Okay.
before. But if you're looking for something specific to Bryn Shander history, you'd probably find a higher chance of looking for that.
Also looking for things on local dragons, like.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you can find a tome on the history of dragons in the area, though it'll take you time to read through all of it unless you're looking for specific information.
No, he just like puts it in his bag.
Okay,
Like,
sure.
It could be useful for later.
Mark it down.
John, can I investigate this door that I'm in front of? and see
Yeah,
if there's any way I can-
it's locked.
All right, I am going to find Johoff, who I think would be the most skilled at getting into locked doors, and see if he can open it.
Sure.
You did see those rolls that I made during that last fight, right? Just so we're clear.
You got him out of the way.
Yeah, my assumption is that those are now over. So I say, Johoff, I found a locked door, which seems like it could be important in this moment. Do you think you could get it open?
Yeah, we'll give it a try, right? Lead on.
Okay. You walk down this hallway and roll me I guess, do you have thieves' tools?
Yeah, I do.
Roll that shit.
At least I think I should.
God, that's like imported from Roll20 thieves' tools. Those are. I don't know if they actually work. Let me make you some new ones. All right. And I'm guessing you're proficient in those.
Yeah, it should be.
Yeah. All right. So then it's like another 5. Yeah. You crack this door wide open, pop it open, and you find Raynor's like city hall bedroom. In it, you find a chest, which I'll say is unlocked, and a journal.
Can I look for if there's any indication of where he may have prisoners held? Like an investigation roll or something?
Yeah, make an investigation roll to like scan his journal. Okay, you find near the more recent entries that a number of people have been put out in the town square to suffer death via the elements. So they're just people in cages in the town square. And then also that under the church there was a refuge that they sacked, basically, after the barbarian invasion failed.
Can I ascertain like how long people may have been exposed to the elements, and if there's any?
Yeah, I'd say it's been
alive?
3 days since they were put in those cages, based on the entry.
All right. I will show the journal to Isolde and say, it seems that Raynor was killing his prisoners via exposure, though I believe you knew this already. It also seems there may be a refuge under the church. There may be some survivors there, though I am not certain that that may be the case. Either way, it seems like we should check those places first.
Yes, and quickly.
Upon hearing that, could I cast clairvoyance to put a vision sensor in the town square to see if I can see any what seem to be living human people out there?
Do you have the spell?
It's my last spell slot.
Okay, so do you wait? It's like within
A mile.
a mile. Okay, yeah. And let's take a quick break because I have to pee, but then we'll get back to the description of what you see.
Sweet.
Woo!
Woo!
Well, thanks, friend.
Guys, you did it.
Awesome.
We did it.
Can't believe it.
That was close. That was like pretty spooky. Like I expected a fight, but I didn't expect like, oh my god, this like invulnerable. Maybe it just seemed that way to me.
Oh, well, legendary creatures have legendary resistances, so it's pretty, you know.
Yeah, and he had dope ass armor too.
Yeah, that was pretty clutch considering how many crits you guys got on him and how many of them were just mitigated by that armor.
Unreal.
I felt like the entire battle we were one bad roll away from just everybody dying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, those elite guards have +9 to hit, and they missed you guys, I think, way more than 50%, which is what it should have been, given that most of you have an AC of 19 or above.
Y'all are strong.
Keep in mind, this guy killed like Orothatur and giants and orcs, so he's like just as strong as us.
Yeah, I heard he slayed like all the barbarians.
Bosner just burned 2 people alive, so it's alright.
It's a big day.
Yeah.
A lot going on.
Did we decide to take a short rest? Or we...
Yeah, I don't know. Did
I
you?
think we decided to get her dad first, and
Yeah.
then
Yeah. Get out of
take a
here.
short rest. Is there are other folks about?
Before we depart, do you want to try sending a message to your father?
The last few times I have tried, he's not been able to respond. But I can try to locate him. I see. That might be a pretty high level spell though. Yeah. Let's
We
go
can-
check.
Yeah, check the main square.
Yeah.
Did clairvoyance turn back anything?
Oh yeah.
Right.
So you cast clairvoyance in the town square,
Yes.
and what you see is 4 metal cages suspended in the air above what kind of looks like just a raised platform, maybe used for public executions or public presentations or plays, or you don't really know. It's sort of a stage, and sort of in these metal hanging cages, you see a fair-skinned woman with blonde hair, a man who you believe has the appearance of Magnus Brynja, and then one figure you do not recognize, and then another figure who, I guess roll perception for me. Maybe I should have you do that before
Yeah.
I started giving it to you.
I was gonna ask if I could see if there's any like wisps of cold breath coming out of any of them as well, but
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I don't think you're... I mean, unless you put the camera right on top of them, I don't think you're going to be able to detect that. I'm
Got
saying
you.
you sort of got, like, bird's eye view of it. Yeah, you notice that one of them... In one of the cages is Magnus, and in another cage is a guard you recognize to be Dagon.
okay.
But
Soon
you
as I
cannot tell if they're alive or dead. They're sort of, like, in the fetal position in the cage.
Okay. As soon as I recognize him, I drop clairvoyance and I say he's in the town square. We should go.
She gets a panicked look on her face. And then just start making her way towards that,
How far is the town square? Because I could dimension door like me and Isolde right there, and people could follow.
I mean, isn't it just out the front door?
yeah, it's not that far.
And Isolde, as you open the front door, you see a number of town's guard sort of standing out in a formation, waiting for you, and at the center of it is a familiar face, Haldor, who is sort of standing there in armor with a sword and a shield, looking at you in dismay.
So it looks like, what, we're being ambushed?
It looks like there is a group of guards waiting outside for whoever comes out of here.
I'll kind of like hold a hand up, like, to signal that I'm not trying to attack them.
And as you like get closer, you hear, "Not another step." We saw the smoke. What are you doing in there?
Can Terrence step forward?
Yep.
He said there was a little bit of confusion in there. Some things caught fire. It's totally cool now. We've got some new orders. We need to check on the prisoners.
He stops and goes, "So you're with Raynor?"
Karen just gives him like a look like, are you like he's the dumbest person? It's like, of course, why else would we be coming out of the town hall?
Roll deception.
I was hoping for...
I mean, we are technically with Rainer.
I was hoping for persuasion, but deception will have to do.
He spits on the ground and says, "Well, then I suppose we fight." And they all start like moving towards you.
Oh god.
Well, that didn't work.
And I guess we're going into initiative.
I'm gonna step forward and call out to him and ask him where his father is.
And he puts his hand up and sort of through tears in his eyes says, "He's in the town square where Raynor put him. And if you're with Raynor, then you deserve to die with him." And he starts charging towards you.
I will yell for him to stop, and I'm gonna hold up the portrait that I took out of the
It's
the
like a
shrine room.
huge art piece. It was like a 3x4
Huge art
foot.
piece? I
Yeah,
thought
it was like a
little
big.
shrine piece.
No, it was like this very vain self-portrait.
Alright, well obviously I wouldn't carry that out, so we'll say I like tore a strip, like tore the canvas,
Okay.
and I'll just like kind of toss the piece of canvas on the ground.
I throw the ring and the finger with it up towards Izzy as well. And you hear like a little in the ground right behind you.
And he looks up at you, confused, and said, "Why did you claim to be with Raynor then?" As he like holds up a hand, stopping the guards.
How are we supposed to know who to trust?
And he says, Is he dead?"
Very.
Yes.
And he sort of turns to the guards, says, "Very well, to the town square. Hopefully we can save anybody who's left." And then he turns back to you guys.
I pick up the finger off the ground.
Gross.
If you don't grab the ring, Damon will grab the ring.
I mean, it doesn't really matter. I did want to investigate that ring. I assumed it would be on the finger.
You just like want a keepsake.
I want to see what he's dealing with there, because that ring kind of...
Like, Damon can have the ring. I just want the burnt, crispy finger.
Yeah.
Oh, if it was on the finger, then you grabbed it. I just wasn't sure.
Got you.
Yeah,
Can
okay,
I
so
approach-
Vayrol is in possession of the Sauron's ring then? I mean, sorry, the ring?
Who, what?
What was that?
The one true ring? Yeah, man. When we sit down to check it out, we'll have a look at it.
Okay. So you guys come out to this row of guards and defuse the situation, claiming to have killed Raynor, and they head off towards the market square. What do you guys do?
Can I catch up to Haldor?
Yeah. Well, actually, you're sort of limping, trying to keep up, and he turns around and
Oh,
walks
sure.
up to you.
Can you tell us what happened?
He... Oh, you're like standing on top of him. He's like pauses and says, well, I assume you guys were there with the Eagles. And, oh shit. Did everything just crash? It did.
I lost connection. Oh, I think I'm back. Yep.
Try it again.
I don't
I
have
just
a.
refreshed.
Yeah, I'm back. But I don't have a token in the town hall.
Yeah, wait. Yeah, you did. I'm gonna refresh the game. Maybe that'll help. Man, technical errors abound today.
Yeah, it doesn't. I went to the map and then I lost my token.
I dragged you back on the scene. I don't know if that helped. You're not connected from my perspective, so I don't know. If that-
Maybe I'll refresh everything then.
Yeah. Anyway, so Isolde, you came up to him and he points out that he figured that you guys were involved with the attack, and he gathered up the guards who he had sort of made loyal to him and his father, and came to see what they could do to help in the event that Raynor was not defeated. And you saw him sort of standing there and sort of like thrown together armor and shield. He's not really a fighter, but he was doing his best to sort of put on the outfit to maybe join the fight. And yeah, you guys came out, and so then he says, actually, I think that answered your question.
Yeah, she's gonna ask if there are any more of Raynor's council around in the city, and tell him that the sorceress was in the town hall.
He says, well, Kato is probably around here somewhere. I don't know where he's at, though. It's curious that he didn't come to the aid of Raynor.
It is curious. Perhaps, I don't know, we should, take Raynor's armor, or take him with us? I'm not sure if Kato has the power to bring him back. He's dead now, but we certainly don't have the strength to fight him a second time.
Halder says, well, we should try to get to the marketplace. Your father's there as well. I don't know if he's succumbed to the elements yet. And he starts, like, helping you walk. So, do you guys go to the town square?
Yeah, I guess so.
Is there anybody else doing anything before you leave? Johov, Errol, Damon? No?
No, I'm just ready to move.
Okay.
I guess Bosner will send a healing word to Izzy. I haven't used any of my spells, so.
Okay. Yeah. Feel free to cast it. It might work as like basically an attack with healing on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been able to heal people.
Cool.
Oops.
I can just add it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Vosner heals you a little bit as you guys follow this troop of guards. Let's say, let me copy paste the guards. To this scene. And Haldor is there, and he's already instructing the guards to sort of bring the cages down, and as they are, they're sort of like lowering the cages, and Haldor runs up to the one with his father in it, and begins like checking him to see if he has survived. And there you find Magnus in a cage that is now lowered to the ground, and he is not moving.
Can I do a medicine check?
Yes, you can. You determine that he is just barely alive at 5 points of exhaustion and 0 hit points.
Jesus. Okay. I can help. I can fix that. Yeah, I will cast Greater Restoration on him.
Okay. Go ahead and cast it into the chat. Okay. As you do, you see some of the color return to his skin, but he remains unconscious.
Okay. I'll do some healing on him as well, but
Okay.
I'll start looking around to see if there are any like warm buildings that I can move him into.
Sure. He's essentially at 0 hit points, which is what you've cured parts of his exhaustion. Yeah. And as you heal him with that immense amount of energy for a commoner, he like gasps awake and then opens his eyes. Still 3 points of exhaustion. He looks up at you with bright eyes, sort of managing to crack a smile through all of the pain. He says, Isolde.
Hey,
He,
glad you're okay.
and in a moment, his face turns dark again. And he says, your mother, she was in the church. I don't know if they got out.
I don't think so. I have not found her yet.
He sort of like looks you directly in the eyes and says, you have to find her.
And from what I know, like when I saw her on that scry, she was like hanging from a pole somewhere, right?
I thought you saw him in the scry.
Oh, maybe.
I have to remember. I have to look back. I could have fucked that
Okay.
up too.
Okay. We'll just play that she doesn't know where
Yeah.
her mom is then. Can I look and see who the woman is behind me?
Yeah. She is a young woman, kind of your age. I'll say make a history check to see if you can remember who she is. You think you might have had classes with her as a young kid at the Brent Shander Elementary School.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try to, I guess, gather her up as well and see if we can start working people into some sort of building. Get them out of the cold.
Okay. And let's see. Yeah, so the guards are already bringing blankets, and they're sort of tending to the wounded. And there is Dagon is alive and barely holding on, and they have done enough medicine to stabilize him. And he looks, and Haldor looks up at you and says, "He'll live. It's apparently people have been sneaking him food and water, like your father, for the last few days, so it wasn't too bad."
But, if you could, to bring all of them back to the inn, perhaps? And I can meet you there later?
Of
I
course.
still have some things to do.
I'll
Thank you.
see you there later. Stay safe. And he takes his
You too.
father and the others and exits the platform.
Yeah, I'll say a quick goodbye to my dad and give him a hug.
He hugs you back. And then somebody helps him walk down the stairs and out towards the inn.
I'll meet you back at home when we're done.
He turns back and smiles. Sounds nice.
Yeah, she kind of smiles a little weakly, sounds nice.
And what do you guys do now as all of the people are slowly removed from... And the market square kind of empties out.
Damon will approach Isolde and ask, "Captain, should we head to the temple to check beneath?"
Yes, I think that is our next stop.
Okay. Are you guys resting, or are you just going straight to the temple?
If we're not-
think I would suggest that we rest. I don't know how all of you are, but I have some spell slots, but I don't have Preserve Life or anything left.
Resting would be a good idea. I was wondering if Izzy, you can send a message to one of the druids at the tree.
But what?
Well, thinking about your mother, and we don't know what condition she's in. I think I might know a powerful enough magic. I just need something. I just need some materials that I don't have offhand, and maybe they do.
I don't understand. How would they get you materials?
Well, we both pretty much can teleport there. I just need to find a tree that's big enough.
Okay, what am I asking them then?
If they have, John, would I know what kind of rare oils or urgents that I would need for a spell like Reincarnate?
Reincarnate?
5th level transmutation spell.
So reincarnate is a tricky one because the creature is no longer, the spell performs a new adult body for it. but they might look totally different. It takes an hour to cast, and so it's like a pretty big deal. It's like a whole ritual, and since we have a kind of a different resurrection system in this game, what I'd have to sort of like, you'd still have to roll for it, and then yeah. But I mean, it's possible. I'm not saying you can't reincarnate somebody. You can, but that's going to be a pretty big ordeal. Not like something you just like run into battle and cast. So like when it comes time for you to actually cast that spell, we'll work out like what it's going to take, and then it consumes 1,000 gold worth of oils and unguents. So you'd have to like buy those ahead of time or buy those in preparation for the spell and that stuff.
Yeah, well, hence the message to the druids to know what I'm looking for.
Sure.
Or if they have it.
It would be a bit of an ordeal to get all that stuff together.
Yeah, if she catches on to what he's doing, she'll just kind of like put a hand on his shoulder and say, I appreciate the effort, but if it does happen that when we find her, she's already gone, I do have magics that can deal with that, as long as it hasn't been longer than 10 days. But that is also something we'll have to think about. There are a lot of people who have died in this conflict, and I don't know. I appreciate it, though.
I know that you've lost a lot already. So, the offer stands if you need help.
I appreciate it. Can we do our short rest in the town hall?
Yeah.
Can I ritual cast Identify on Rainer's ring while we do that?
Sure. So you guys start heading back towards the town hall. Let me get rid of this stuff. Oh, Shalif, I'm gonna say she like has been tailing you guys, but she's been stealth the whole time. She knows her presence is sort of problematic, and like as you guys are heading back towards the town hall, you notice her perched up on a roof with your passive perception at some point, and she sort of like nods at you and then continues the direction you guys are going, running on the rooftops, and then you guys make your way back to town hall, and Shalif comes in with you guys.
Can we go ahead and roll our short rest then?
Yeah, I mean, you guys can pick where you want to short rest in the town hall, I guess. If there's a room or whatever.
Yeah, she mostly just wants to keep an eye on Rainer and maybe also steal his armor.
Okay.
Varel hands the ring to Damon to let him cast that spell and eagerly awaits the results.
Can I just kind of glance around the room and see if anything's been changed? Because there's still the one outstanding bad guy.
Yeah, roll a perception check.
Rainer's not where we left him.
You notice that new footprints have tracked in here.
Fuck.
Shit, yeah.
And there's no Rainer?
Nope.
Rainer is not where you left him.
Well, I'm gonna go check on the sorcerer lady.
Same.
You find, at the end of the hallway, you find her dead. Her body is turned to ash, and you see that footprints came and sort of like moved her remains about, but her body is so disfigured and like completely destroyed that it was left.
Damon is disturbed. He's just gonna go try and focus on his magic.
I'm gonna bury my axe into one of these guys and curse and walk away for a little bit.
Okay.
Are we resting up?
Yep. I'm just saying, you guys do whatever you want, and then if there enough time has passed, you can click the short rest. What's Johoff doing in this time?
Sorry about that. I think Joe Hoff is actually just kind of standing off on his own, sort of shadow boxing. That fight he had with that elite guard kind of messed with his head a little bit.
Okay. Okay. What is Veryl's doing that? Ritual casting. Or no, Damon is. Damon, you can cast Identify as a ritual if you'd like. Okay. And what you find is that the ring is a ring of resistance, and it is resistance to cold. And it has, as its special ability, it gives you 1 legendary resistance.
And I assume it requires attunement.
It does, yeah. I don't have the item made in the game because I'm a lazy DM. But you can just call it a Rainer's ring if you want. Throw something in your inventory. But yeah, the way it works is that it gives, on a long rest, you have 1 legendary resistance.
Yeah, I would share that information with the group before, and then like offer it to anybody who wants it before otherwise putting it in the bag of holding.
I also have a cloak of protection.
Oh yeah, from the sorcerer.
That if anybody wants.
Does that also require attunement?
Yes.
Correct.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna use the ring of a monitor to send a message to Haldor.
Yeah.
And tell him that Rainer's body has disappeared, and to keep a very close eye on the people we saved. And to be careful.
He says, understood. Be safe out there. And that's it. Yeah, I suppose technically her cloak required identification as well, but maybe I'll just say, Taryn, you've been around enough cloaks of protection that you can sort of glean it just through your arcane knowledge.
Okay. So do we want to go to the temple next?
That's the plan.
Unless we want to abandon that and start trying to track what might have happened to Rainer.
Yeah, if this is a conversation that we're having, Isolda's gonna mention that it was likely Ado, the priest who took Rainer, and we might find him at the temple anyway. Although, wasn't there a separate temple?
Yes.
It was like his whole deal.
Well, yeah, so there was another temple in the city, the temple to the Morning Lord, but you don't know if Cato's actually aligned with that. You just know he's a priest type who was a advisor of Rainer. But the last time you saw Cato was in that exchange in the temple when he was arguing with Matteo.
Yeah, she'll suggest that they go to the House of the Triad and might solve both problems.
And the survivors are probably more pressing
Agreed.
an issue.
Okay. So you guys finish your short rest, and you guys just head out of the town hall.
I guess.
Shalif sort of like looks to you guys and says, "Shall I join you, or should I return to the barbarian encampment?"
We would certainly appreciate the help if you are willing to lend it, but I might be looking at a fight as difficult as the one that we just faced.
Well, if there's a chance to kill Rainer a second time, I suppose I wouldn't pass it up.
Good. She'll smile at that.
And you see her sort of like move ahead and then sort of get lost in the shadows.
It never stops being cool.
And you guys head towards the temple.
Yep.
Okay. Immediately, as you guys are walking out, or as you approach the temple, immediately you notice once again that there are a number of dried, bloody footprints outside that are now sort of being covered up by the loose snow as it's been falling all day. And as you guys walk into the temple, this is what you see.
The footprints were also going towards the temple?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what you saw earlier when you walked by.
Jesus.
How many sets of footprints?
Probably a dozen or so, but they're old and dry.
Got you.
And you walk in, and immediately that sense of comfort that you normally feel in this temple is gone, as it's sort of dark, hollow interior starts to feel more like you're in the bowels of a prison or something. The air is thick with the smell of dried blood and rotting, decaying corpses. As you look about the room and see all of the priests and priestesses have been slain. They lay cold and dead and still.
I'm gonna ready a ray of frost for if I see Rainer.
Okay.
Or the priest, but I don't recognize the priest, so I don't know if I'd be able to ready something for that, because I don't think Karen's ever saw the priest.
Very well.
It's just Rainer.
So the hint that we got was that they were holed up underneath the temple.
Yes.
Have I ever heard of storage rooms underneath the temple or anything like that, or know how to get there?
Curiously, having spent a lot of time here, you didn't even know there was space under the temple. If that does exist, Matteo kept it secret even from his followers.
All right. Do I know if Mateo has like an office or a room somewhere that is like its own private study?
You know that one of these little alcoves sort of has his notes and stuff like that, but as you're walking down this way, you notice the path sort of centrally focuses over here to the right, off to the... And over in this dark corner, Isolde, with your passive perception, you notice that the trail ends at this sort of frozen, or this solid concrete casket, something else, tomb.
Interesting.
Posner cast Flame Chill on himself and did damage to himself because it's programmed wrong, and then broke his concentration and lost Flame Chill. Alright.
Perfect.
Fixed it. Should be fine.
A great day to be a druid, you know.
Yeah.
Okay.
She'll call the gang over.
Yeah.
And then try to lift the top of the tomb.
As you try to lift it, you find that it is just like thousands of pounds. It's not something you can even attempt with your hands.
Are there any sort of like markings or
Roll a perception check.
plaques or anything?
Even with that, given how bloody and like marked up all this is, you notice that there is a lever, sort of blood coated, off to the side of the tomb that you can pull on.
Nope. I will say a quick prayer to Ilmater and pull the lever.
Okay. As you do, the concrete or the big stone slab slides out of the way, and you see a stairwell going down into a dimly lit hallway. Do you go down the stairs?
Oh, sorry, I was muted. And make sure that everyone is close behind me before we start descending the stairs.
Okay.
Before we go down, Varel would ask, are we sure that Raynor is not in fighting condition once again? Or if he is, are we sure that we can endure another confrontation like that once again?
I have no way of being sure, but it is very possible that he is. Obviously without the ring that you took from him. But I think it is better that we do this now than wait.
Fair enough.
Alright. You guys begin to descend the steps, very narrow steps, as you kind of spiral down into this very dimly lit hallway, and at the bottom of the stairs you see a humanoid figure sort of waiting for you, and Isolde, with your passive perception, you almost jump, but you realize it is a priestess woman who is not alive. She is instead impaled on the wall, giving her the impression of standing tall, but she is very dead.
Gross.
And to your left, another corpse, sort of just laying down at the bottom of the steps, as though she had fallen down the flight of stairs or been pushed. Broken neck.
Alright.
At the end of the hallway to your left, you see an open door of what looks like maybe a washroom, 2 corpses littering the floor in there as well. And then more bloody footprints leading up in the hallway on that side. To your right, you see a hallway that seems void of footprints.
And the footprints that are on the left side are old?
Oh, very old. Like, almost a week, maybe. Or I guess, like 4 days. Whatever.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of the day, how many days it's been since you guys attacked, or since you guys fought with the barbarians. But I'll say with your advanced medical knowledge, it's that old.
Alright. She will start, I guess, exploring. Very carefully. Say stealthily.
Damon's right behind you.
And as you peer around that corner, you see nothing. Just an empty hallway that bends to the left. And to your left, you see a kitchen, and in it, two dead cooks.
This is, very eerie.
And here you find a locked door.
I will take out the key that I took from Rainer and see if that works.
It does not.
Joff, do you think you could get this door open?
One way to find out, right?
It does not open.
Can we look through the keyhole?
Yeah. As you like peep through the keyhole, you see. Let's see. I guess I'll just open the door to give you guys vision, but I won't. Just nobody go through it. That's what you see.
Damon will say, "Everybody, if you could please stand back," and we'll be pulling out Threnody and taking aim. And he'll hesitate for a moment and then turn and say, "It may be useful to plug your ears." And then he's going to cast Shatter at the door.
Sure. Roll that damage. Let's see how much you do. Sick. Yeah, it shatters the door and blows out the frame, but the sound echoes through. And I'm gonna say, is it a con save? I guess technically, yeah. I'll say each of you takes 3 points of damage as the sound echoes through the hallway. I guess let's do 4 points and then you can con save to make it 2 if you want. Otherwise, just say 3. All right. And the door frame blows up with the spell, and it emits this extremely loud noise, and you get the feeling that literally anybody in this building knows that you're here, as it echoes down the hallways.
Move quickly then.
And you guys pick up the pace, and as you're walking down this hallway, you're stepping on the dried blood. You come to this one room, and in it is a very grim scene, as it appears this was the headquarters of the resistance movement. In this room are a number of figures all strewn out on the ground, various degrees of having been destroyed. In some of their hands are weapons, Others seemed not even to be able to defend themselves. And notably, sitting on this in the corner next to this little organ is Greta, and in the corner beside her is Senior Mateo. Yes, Isolde, you recognize your mother laying dead on the ground. Can you roll a medicine check for me?
Yes.
What's curious about Greta's corpse is that as she sits among the dead in this room, her corpse seems to have not decomposed. In the corner, you see Senior Mateo sort of pressed up against the wall, and in his hand is a holy symbol to Ilmater.
Does Isolde relay the strangeness to us?
Yeah, she's kind of like muttering aloud to herself and walking back and forth between the two.
Can I make like an Arcana check to see if she's like magically preserved?
Yeah. Yeah. You recognize the effects of the spell Gentle Repose.
I say Isolde, it seems that someone has cast the Gentle Repose spell on her.
So, what do I do? I guess she is dead, though. Yeah, I'll kneel down next to her and make like a very specific, I guess, check as to whether she looks more like people that I've used Revivify on in the past, where it's like they've died within the hour kind of thing, or if she looks like it's been longer than that.
Sure.
Would I know, since I know the spell was cast on her, would I know the fact that the spell prevents or like extends the time for healing spells to...
You saw Isolde cast it on somebody's corpse before she tried to resurrect them at one point. I can't remember who. Probably E, and maybe again with Missile.
Oh yeah.
I think it was E.
Yeah, so I didn't see that, but like I heard the stories or whatever.
Right. So
So
I would say with a 23 medicine, Isolde, you recognize that she was Gentle Reposed almost immediately after death.
Okay. Yeah, then I'm gonna take out some of my diamonds and try to cast Revivify on her. I have to take out the 100 for the verification earlier. Try to cast Revivify on her. Where are you?
Okay.
So I'll take the symbol of Ilmater from Father Mateo and put it with the diamonds and kind of lay them in front of her and start to pray.
Let me get you that. I'm gonna just put it in your character sheet. Okay, I threw the amulet of the devout of Ilmater in your inventory as you pick it up. I think it does require attunement, but you can identify it and stuff later, but I'll assume you know what it is. He had it on his person all the time. So The way we played it with resurrecting your party members is that your connection with them is what makes it easier to cast the spell. So I'm going to say roll a d20, and anything but a 1 will work since you basically lived with her your entire life.
All right.
As you cast Revivify, the diamond shatters into a million pieces and into bright light and fills the empty but reposed corpse of your mother, and she opens her eyes and looks you in the face.
I'm like in shock, just like looking at her with a big smile on my face.
And before you even say anything, she hugs you.
Hmm. I'll like kind of hug her for a while and then like hold her out away from me so that I can look at her.
Yeah, and she kind of looks back and she says, Isolde, you look, well, beat to shit.
Yeah, well, I am.
And
I've got to say though, you looked worse about a minute ago.
I was having the nicest dream. Have you ever
Really?
heard of Celestia?
Have I seen it?
Heard of it?
Yeah, I've heard of it.
I think I was there.
Yeah. Well, as nice as it is there, I'm glad that you're here now.
Yes, what would your father do without me? And then she looks around the room and says, it appears the resistance has fallen. And yet, you're here. And who are your friends?
Oh, these are my companions. And she'll go around the room and introduce everyone, and then say, "This is my mother, Greta."
She smiles at each of you.
It's an honor to meet you.
And I you. But wait. If the resistance has fallen, Raynor will be looking for us. How did you get past him?
Well, for a moment, we had killed him, but we're not sure where he is now, so I would like to get you to a safe place, quickly.
Well, I can stay hidden down here. I will see if any of the others are still alive. Doesn't look like there's a high possibility of that.
I don't think so, no. But whoever came down here and did this, I'm sure he knows how to get down here. I don't know if you will be able to stay hidden.
True. What of your father? In at the inn. Is he still there?
He is. Him and Haldor and Dagon and a bunch of the town guard.
Oh, yes.
Could bring you there.
I know my way. What are you guys doing?
Kind of like frowns a little bit at her stubbornness. But we have to find Raynor.
Yes. Well, she looks, the whole group, all of you kind of standing heroically around in an arc, and Johaf ugly crying in the corner, and says, well, he will definitely have his match.
I certainly hope so. I'm not sure we are in the best shape currently. Let us come back to the inn with you, just
Yeah.
to make sure that it is safe.
That's smart. Do you perhaps have any healing? I don't feel well.
Sure. And she'll look over at Vosner and just say, do you have any? I'm trying to conserve what I have left.
Yeah, I can spare some. If I could select it. There we go. Else.
And your healing restores some color to her skin, and she looks up and says, well, you have made some very powerful friends. I see what Father Mateo was talking about. He always spoke very highly of you.
Yes, we got to talk to him a little bit about a week ago, before any of this happened.
Yes, he...
Not really sure what the town will do without him.
Perhaps there's another in his following who can take up the mantle. And she sort of looks at you.
Not for a while, I'm afraid.
She notices that you... Are you wearing the amulet, or are you just holding it, or what? That Senior Mateo.
If it's like a chain, I'll put it around my neck.
She
Yeah, I'll wear it.
eyeballs that and sort of looks at you like, okay. And she kind of whispers, so
Yeah.
which one of these is your boyfriend?
The very muscular one over there. Just very clearly. I mean, Joab is like, what, 40 years old?
Yeah, he's like mid-40s.
Yeah.
It's like obviously a joke, but like
Yeah.
she's too like messed up to like
Yeah.
clock it.
She goes, we'll have to talk later.
Yep.
And in his
She'll
40s,
she'll
he's
help
a
her mom up.
catch.
That's right.
Yeah.
You look real good for your age.
She stands up with you and I guess she's at 2 points of exhaustion. And sort of hobbles. She realizes that you're also hobbling. Says, you look injured.
Tis the majority of the time these days, but we get by.
Very well. Well, let us leave this dark place. And
Yes.
she kind of walks over to Father Mateo and puts a hand on him before walking out with you guys.
Once Rainer and the rest of the situation is taken care of, we will have a proper burial for them.
Oops. Yeah. She says, yes, of course.
We'll head back towards the inn.
Okay. And you guys walk down the hallways, exiting the place. And you want to go back to the inn?
Yeah, if possible.
Okay.
We might have to have some real conversations about resting.
Okay.
Bosner's always down for a nap.
You guys walk up the steps into the temple and are confronted with the scene.
That's not funny.
Standing in the main hall of the temple, you recognize a figure standing with a curved horned helmet staring you down. At his side is a very terrifying looking figure of Raynor with his bald head completely caked in black burned flesh. All you can see is in his eyes the burning rage of somebody who was brought back to life just to kill you. To Kato's left is one elite guard, and Damon is not
Just hanging out with them.
Damon
Whose
has
side are
joined
you
their
on?
side. And Kato just looks at you guys menacingly before beginning to cast a spell. And would you like to say anything before initiative starts?
I'm gonna tell my mom to go back downstairs.
Okay, I'll say, like, as soon as you pop up, you see this, she starts going back down the stairs and gets out of there.
Smart.
And we are going into initiative.
And says, "Do you know the definition of insanity?"
Nice.
What a dick.
And let's go for a 5-minute break real quick. Get more coffee.
Nice.
Real quick, John, I'm not in the turn order anywhere to roll for initiative.
There you go.
Thanks,
I
sir.
think because you're a time wizard, you just insert yourself anywhere.
Ooh, at the top, please. How y'all doing on spells, abilities, all that stuff?
I've got a lot of low-level spells, but anything above 4, I'm just completely fucking tapped out.
Joe,
And,
none of
it's a daisy.
I can't.
I have none
banish
of my
any-
third level spell slots, but I have almost all my other ones.
Oh, nice.
Do you have 4th levels?
I do, and I even have 1 5th level, so I can
Alright.
do that super special fold into the wind attack one more time.
Oh, nice. Do you still
got-
have the Threnody Blast thing?
And I have
Thunder
destructive wave as well.
Yeah. All right, we'll be fine then. We can just let Damon handle it.
Got my big wild shapes back, so I can
Oh, nice.
turn elemental.
I'm just going to throw a fireball and then just chuck cantrips until.
Alright. I'm gonna cantrip blast this fool.
Mhm.
Fools, plural.
Raynor's injured, so you've got the powerful one.
Yeah, if it hits.
Oh, that's true. It's a cantrip. He's not going to waste his legendaries on it.
Can you hex him to give him disadvantage on like wisdom saves or whatever it is?
It
Oh.
doesn't affect saves.
Uh-huh.
It's skill checks.
Unfortunate.
Ooh.
But he might be liable to cold damage now, because he doesn't have his ring.
True.
Be tight. Does Isolde know anything about this Kato guy?
Not really, other than the fact that he's a dick.
Okay.
Moves it up right there.
There's a lot of that going around.
Are you saying all my villains are one-dimensional?
Hardly.
I just made like a dickish comment right before we started the battle.
Oh, got it. Okay.
I feel like this is going to be like much harder than it looks just because John needed a break. So there's like 80 like very complicated things definitely going on right now.
No.
That's when he hides the good stuff.
Yeah.
You have a pattern of
I
behavior.
got a lot of paperwork I got to work through for this, so give me 5.
I just get so excited that I just chug water and then I get it peeled. As glamorous as that DM life sounds.
I empathize.
I have found that about 3 p.m. is the perfect time to refill coffee. So
For
There
sure.
was one session,
about perfect for me.
I don't remember when it was, if it was in Arc 1 or Arc 2, but there was one session that I was just like eating Skittles out of stress. And then I was wired for the whole half of like the later half of the session.
I often have candy like during the big battles.
Oh.
I got trolley gummy worms today.
Ooh.
Okay. So, as you guys come up the stairs, you're confronted with this, and you see already ready for battle Kato, Raynor, and another guard.
Do they get like a surprise round?
I'll say that's a good question.
It'll be a good waste of my one good initiative roll.
Well, I'm not gonna say a surprise round, but I did put them like way too far away for you for like waiting to ambush you. I was gonna have them in the center of the room, so I'll just reorient them here. There, it's a little bit more fair. Okay. So, yeah, there they are, and we begin combat. Terran, you are up.
Karen's going to look at Raynor and say, do we really need to do this again? And then he's going to cast Fireball, but change it to Cold, and it's a saving throw, so you're going to need to cast it. It out? If you're casting it out of my character sheet, it's called Fireball, parenthesis Cold. And I'm trying to get all 3 of them.
Yeah, I can hit all 3. Damn! Raynor is going to use one of his legendary resistances to not take that much damage. That's an insane roll.
What was it?
42? That seems high.
Shit.
Okay.
Yeah. Because I re-rolled a couple ones because of my...
Oh, that's what happened. Yeah,
Gnarly.
holy shit. And rolled them into...
No.
Wow. Okay.
No.
And that, like, corpse just, like, turned into, like, an ice statue. Just,
Yeah.
like, frozen through.
So let me do half damage so he gets 21 back.
And he doesn't look like ice doesn't bother him anymore, I'm assuming.
Yes. He looks like no longer, like whatever item he had that was giving him resistance now no longer is on him.
Good.
And the Kato as well will use electric resistance.
Oh, Kato already... Oh, no, not you.
Okay. So you unleash this fireball, and they both use their legendary magic to prevent the full damage, but everybody takes damage. And what else do you do?
Okay, I guess. Oh no, I can't do that. So I'm going to move. Actually, I'm just gonna hang out. I'm good.
Oh, sorry, I had it paused, so you can't move.
Yeah, no. I don't know where I'd go. So
Okay. It is now Rainer's turn. And he is going to move this way, sort of out of vision, and he's going to end his turn there. Beryl, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Temporal Haze, which requires a saving throw. In such a way as to target the Elite Guard and Kato with it, so that when they start their turn there, they'll take the damage.
Temporal Haze. Any preference on like where you want the circle to be besides Kato and Elite Guard?
Nah, not really, as long as they're both in it. Nice.
Ooh, look at that spell effect.
That's sweet.
Do they take it at the beginning of their turn, or?
Yeah, when they start their turn there.
Okay.
And if they end their turn in it later on.
So like we did before, we'll just count it now, and then when their turn starts up, we won't roll it.
Got you.
Okay. And does anything else happen if they fail? Take the damage and suffer 1 level of exhaustion.
Wow.
So Kato fails, so he's going to take 1 point of exhaustion at the start of his turn. Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah, I think that'll do it.
Damon, you're up.
All right. I think Damon is going to pile on and launch a fireball at 4th level. Is this something I'll need you to do?
Yeah, probably. You just want it on the 2 of them?
Yeah.
Yeah. This time, Kato does not use legendary resistance with these saves. The Elite Guard takes full damage.
And then I will use my movement to move in here.
Oh.
And I will actions.
You will take damage from Varyl's attack, by the way.
Oh.
I didn't really think that through.
Well, hold on. Is it the? No, it's psychic damage. Show me. Yeah. So if you end your turn in there, you will take. Wait, does it end your turn?
That was my mistake. When it moves in there for the first time or starts its turn there.
Got it.
So that would give him damage.
So yeah, you'd have to roll a saving throw.
Saving throw
Constitution.
Right now?
Yeah, DC 18 Constitution saving throw.
I will do it.
Okay. Yeah, you. I think you only take half damage, or is it 0?
See, I don't even know my own spells.
Takes no damage, no exhaustion.
No damage.
You're glowing purple now.
Yeah.
Right on. So will they have like advantage against me or whatever?
I don't know.
If I'm glowing purple. All right. Either way, I am gonna action surge to take a swing at this guy.
Got it.
This Kato fella. I'm winding up for another one. And I'll end my turn.
Awesome. Joha. Well, hold on. At the end of your turn, let's see. Okay. No, it's not going to do that. Kato is going to use a legendary action to cast Sacred Flame on you. Okay. And then Joab, it is your turn.
Especially considering that Johop can run on walls, is there any way that he can slip down this sort of corridor down in the bottom left here?
Yeah.
Past the temporal haze without getting caught in it?
No, yeah, you're slippery enough. I'll allow it.
Yeah, okay. So that's what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is.
And as you come around the corner, he is attacking you. He prepped his action for that.
Alright.
Interesting. Did he lose his fancy weapon?
Yeah.
Maybe it's connected to the ring in some way.
Maybe.
Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you that the ring also manifests a giant magical axe. Did I not put that in the item description for the item I didn't make for you? Whoops. Yeah, you saw him create the axe out of thin air when he attacked you with it before.
The spell he used up and hasn't gotten back, maybe.
I'd be careful of that ring. That's some warlock shit.
Yeah. You're just...
God, Johop's just wailing on him.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to use my new 15 feet to go, like, back there.
Okay.
Or, I guess, there.
Got it. And, okay. Is that your turn? Oh no, the music died.
That's it.
What happened? Okay. It is Kato's turn. And at the start of his turn, he takes that damage and suffers a point of exhaustion from failing the spell. And he is going to look at you and smile, Damon, and he is going to heal himself. Blah, 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 blah. Actually, he's going to cast Mass Cure Wounds. Or wait, yeah, is that AoE? 30 round sphere.
Yeah.
I think it's like you choose.
Yeah. So I'm gonna target. What? Okay, I'll just roll it. 3d8. And that is his action, and he is going to use a legendary action at the end of his turn to activate his helmet. And he is going to charge through Damon. Why did you just get healed? That was weird. Damon just like went up health.
Yeah, like a bunch.
Okay, let me do some math here. It was like you got healed 22? Did it give you all temp HP? Is that what it just did? It's fucking weird.
No, it's like his Sacred Flame or something, like, basically got undone. Or I don't know, because I was at 68, I believe, after that attack.
Yeah. No, it just added it gave you 14 health. How much damage did it do? I don't know what the fuck just happened there. That's weird. So you guys, let's see, take 14. Bosner takes 2 more. Terran got 3 back.
He's gonna take damage from my flame shield though.
Is it melee attacks or what?
Around me, a spell.
So let's see who's saved.
Yeah, it's an attack melee.
Okay. So Vayril, you get knocked out of the way and knocked prone.
Ouch.
Who else failed? The rest of you did not fail. So he comes like charging through you guys and like slams into this wall and turns around now next to all of you, and he knocked Vayril prone, and that is where he's going to end his turn. He takes damage even if it's not a melee spell attack or melee attack on you.
He rammed us, so I would think it would be a melee attack, right? Or no?
It's not. It's a saving throw. Technically.
Oh. Okay. Well, I guess get rid of that then.
Okay. It didn't apply damage anyways. Isolde, it is your turn.
Alrighty. I'm at half movement. Never mind, then I can't see Kato. I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
As my bonus action.
Sweet.
And if
Where do
you
you
could
want
have
it?
it like right next to Vosner, like diagonal from Kato.
Look at that.
Yeah, perfect. Does the 18 hit? No.
Kato? It does not.
Yeah. Okay. I forgot to target him, but I'm not gonna
That's fine.
reroll. And then for my action, I will cantrip Sacred Flame. So he has to make a dex save.
Oh, got it. Yes. On Kato. Okay. Dex save. He does not make it. 17
It's a
hit.
fail. Yep.
Okay.
And then I'll move up next to Johaf.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Kato is going to use 2 of his legendary actions to cast Spirit Guardians himself.
Fucking clerics.
And I've got it configured so that it's not going to apply damage. I'll just do the damage at the beginning of your turn. That's how I set
Do
it
our
up.
saves count, though?
No, I'm just going to do them manually each time.
Okay. I just
Uh,
nat 20'd on that.
Let maybe
It
on
doesn't
that
matter.
20
It's
again.
fine.
This elite guard is going to approach Damon and swing 3 times.
He needs a point of exhaustion.
He didn't
Yeah,
fail.
and
Oh, okay.
he doesn't take damage at the beginning of each turn that he's in there?
He already took that damage because we did the damage initially.
Yeah.
So undo that,
I'll shield that one. Yeah.
and he will. Let me start it here. He will just shove you instead. So he's gonna make an athletics check at you. Try to shove you prone. Well, yeah. You definitely hold your own.
What was that disadvantage?
Jesus. Wait, did you just... Oh, 19 and 18. Good lord.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Okay, and at the end of the elite guard's turn, Raynor is going to command him to push that robot over. Actually, no, I think he can only make a weapon attack. Never mind. But he does have advantage because of the command. So I'll do that ability for you. Wait, what's your AC
Oh.
at currently, though?
26.
Okay, so
Because I'm currently
do that.
shielded.
Yeah, so Raynor yells, "Kill that robot!" And the elite guard tries his hardest, but you are just too slippery. And he's going to end his turn right here. And let's see, could he have gotten it? No. Vosner, it is your turn. You start in Kato's Spirit Guardians, and so you, let's see, take 4 damage.
Cool. So Vosner, I'll step over a little bit and become a bigot. Let's see. We'll go fire again. I just erupt into flames and will end my turn on top of him eventually.
Okay.
For movement, but my first will be some attacks. One.
Oh, you can target him to do this.
Oh. I thought I just targeted him. Damn it.
That's fine. I'll
Well,
subtract
I
him.
hope I get this attack next. It's a lot of dice rolling. Alright, and then I will be on top of him, so he's also now constantly on fire. So he takes, is it 1d10
I think it's 1d6.
per round?
But you can look it
Or
up.
1d6 per round?
Okay.
Let me just, no, it says 1d10.
Okay, that's fine.
That's it.
Okay. Back up to Terran.
So I need to make a save of some sort.
Yeah, I will. I'll just do it at you. See, this is why I have this thing now, so I can individually click it at the start of the turns.
Alright. Then can you have me cast Blight on him?
Yep.
And
Just normal
actually,
blight.
and I'm going to use 3 sorcerer points to put it at disadvantage.
Yeah, I don't know how that works. Holy
No,
fuck.
he failed.
Oh, because when I held control, it crit it.
Oh.
Yeah, so you don't actually do 8d8 plus 64. So, what happens?
I mean, I'd be fine if I did. I wouldn't like complain.
It's half damage on a save, so
Yeah.
what did you roll for half damage? 28. So he's going to use legendary resistant to take 14.
Wait. What?
You only did
Oh,
28 damage with that dice. Oh, but he had
Okay.
disadvantage. Well, it doesn't really matter because he's
But
going
then he's gonna burn his legendary resistance, so he takes 14. And he has to save again.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll actually do the Constitution save. Well, I guess, yeah. Constitution save against 14, he succeeds, so
Yeah.
that spell is still in effect. Even though it's gone.
Then I will step outside of it and kind of go over here a bit.
Okay.
Just like on the edge, but not inside the thing.
Alright.
Maybe there, so I'm not.
Rainer is up. He is going to gain 10 hit points. And he is going to join the fray. Attacking Joha.
Is he able to avoid the haze?
Yeah, that's a good question. I'll make him roll acrobatics to slip by. Yeah, I'll say he slips by. There's a big enough gap in the wall.
Okay.
He's gonna attack Johoff with Battle Axe. He's swinging at you. You look at him and he almost looks like a zombie. His skin is just blackened, and as he comes around the corner, swinging wildly at you, his attacks are sort of easy to predict, as his sort of undead form or recently revived form is weak, and his like skin sloughs off on the ground as he's swinging the sword. Like he can't even hold it, or the axe can't even hold it well. He looks like basically dead. And I guess at the end of his turn, he will command the elite guard to flee. Or no, he can't make him move. Never mind. Varel, you're up.
Okay. Could I use half of my movement to stand up?
Yep. Oh,
Okay,
you're gonna get
let's-
targeted with this Spirit Guardian.
If I like move at all, or okay, no
Just
matter
by starting your turn in this one. So you get hit for 14.
what. So it goes. Take my movement to stand. I keep my concentration. I did. I'll keep that spell up, hoping that Elite Guard takes damage. Would I be able to move? Yeah, that's just 5 feet. I think that puts me out of the Spirit Guardian range. And then I'll turn around and hit Kato here.
Actually, you know
With-
what? You can't, because you are prone, and Spirit Guardian slows your movement by half, so you would lose. You could only stand.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if the standing up also took half speed.
Yeah.
Okay. Or rather, was halved. Got you.
Yeah, I thought about that too, but I was like, then that would just make you a better stander upper. It seems kind of weird.
I do a lot of leg rep presses, man. All right. Let's see here. I'll stay here, and we'll try to death knell Kato. Oh crap! That's gonna have to be
Yeah.
a U roll. Sorry.
No worries. I'm sorry, it's broken. Oh god damn it. My targeting's all wonky because of this fucking thing. Hey-ya! Damn, look at that roll!
Oh, my goodness.
I accidentally targeted somebody else too. Whoopsies!
Oh shit, and he failed his wisdom save too.
Yowza. Critically failing it.
Wait, okay. So you rolled an 11, a 12, and a 10 for the damage, and he failed the throw. he does not have any additional saves, resistances, and he falls to the ground unconscious as you.
How humiliating would that be to have to use the legendary resistance on a cancer?
That ain't no
It would be
ordinary
humiliating, but he wouldn't be dead.
Thayrol, what's it look like when you death knell Kato into unconsciousness?
Yeah, nobody hears anything, and nonetheless, Kato screams an agonizing scream, throwing his hands to his ears as blood pours out, and he collapses.
And as he does, the spirits which have been floating through the air, sort of tearing you apart, holding you in place, fade, dissipate into the wind, into the air.
Nice.
And Damon, it is your turn.
All right.
But you got to start with a save.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
I believe in you.
Very well.
Nice.
Damn, dude. That's making rolls.
I will. Oh. I think I am just going to run around this guy, taking the attack of opportunity
Okay.
if it comes.
It does. Misses.
I'll take a swing at Rainer.
Yeah.
And I will empower that with one of my psychic die too. He takes an additional, I think that's 6 damage.
Yeah, I think it's whatever your die roll plus your in mod.
Yeah. So yep, that's 6 total damage.
You strike him true. Okay, is that your turn?
I'm just intent on putting him down and keeping him that way this time.
Okay, Johoff, you're up.
Well, I'm gonna, I guess, keep swinging at him.
Yeah.
So when I hit him that time, I'm gonna use the Crusher feat to push him back into the temporal haze right below Devin.
Yeah.
Cool.
Alright, and then I'll step forward and attack again.
Your blows are just bouncing off of his plate armor as he like kind of cackles as you push him into this purpley mist that's eating him alive.
Yeah, well, I guess that's it for me. I'll just move out of the way here.
Kato is dead. Izolda, it is your turn.
Is Kato making death saving throws, or would we know that at all?
I'll just tell you that he is not.
Okay.
You don't know if that's true. I'll just tell you that. No. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll believe whatever you tell me.
Yeah, I'll step up to Rainer and kind of like grab his forearm and cast Inflict Wounds.
Oh shit. You grab his
I
forearm
can't see me.
as he's wildly swinging, and he like tries to. He kind of like looks as though he expects the attack to not work, and he looks surprised as you bring him to his knees, sort of in front of you, holding onto his wrist. As you fill him with necrotic energy, and the light begins to dim in his very rage-filled eyes.
Nice. I'll move my spiritual weapon 20 feet towards me, but I can't see it right now.
Okay. Yeah.
That's it.
Okay. The elite guard is going to rush over towards Raynor. Actually, he's going to rush towards. I can't get to Veyral. Yeah. Oh, he does need to make a save. Constitution. And DC 18, he said? So
yes, sir.
He takes a point of exhaustion, and he takes.
Is that
how much damage?
him at what level should he be at? Because he's failed a couple times.
No, he succeeded the first time, and this is only the second round.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Nonetheless, 8d4 damage.
Roll it.
Oh, okay. Roll 8d4.
He takes 16 damage as he rushes towards, I'm gonna say, Zolda, and is going to swing at her. As she is the one currently holding Raynor's arm, trying to kill him. Woof. He slices deep into Zolda's back. And misses the other hits. And that is his turn. Vosner. Oh, at the end of his turn, Raynor uses a legendary action to tell, this is his last one, I think, this, him to finish her. And so he swings with advantage at Zolda, striking her once more. And, yeah, now it is Vosner's turn.
Well, Kato's still on fire because I'm on top of him. But I will leave him and I'll pop over here on top of this guy. Not be in the circle of death. Do my slam attacks on him. 1.
Yeah.
2.
16 hits. Nice.
And then I'll
That's his AC.
and then I'll stay on top of him like I was on top of him.
That Vosner. Never mind.
Would Vosner what?
I feel like you would know, since we've been fighting together a long time, that if you stay on top of him, that makes it harder for me to do a lot more damage than just the fire damage would be.
Oh yeah, I guess so.
And I don't know if like Vosner would be aware of it, or if he's just like, I'm in battle rage mode.
Well, since I did kind of move out of the way the last time when you sent those Eldritch Blasts, I'll kind of step away.
Okay. Karen, you're up.
Alright, so seeing this guy lay into Isolda, Karen will just growl and say, it's over. And then I'm going to use Alora's Ice Lance on that guy.
Does he have to make a check for that, or no? Is that just the way?
It's an attack roll, and then I have to make a check to see if I'm exhausted from it.
Got it. Go for it.
So there's a hit.
What the fuck?
Jesus, man.
Wait, is that right? Does the math right on that?
It's
yeah.
5d10 cold, 5d10 piercing, and then my fun little cold bonuses.
Alright. So
my
make
lord.
a Arcana
You
check
okay?
to see if you.
Is it Arcana or just straight Charisma?
I think it's. Oh yeah, ability check. So yeah, it's just Charisma. You have to beat a 17. You do.
Yep,
You
there we go.
channel the insane experimental powers of the staff, and you're able to hold on and brace yourself as the staff drains you of your draconic energy, but you do not suffer exhaustion.
So, like, in my head, like, the little, like, snowflakes that are always just circling me turn into, like, jagged shards of ice. and like Taryn's eyes just start to glow, and the shards of ice just come together and rain down, like like on the elite guard, just shredding him, and what's left is like been transformed into like a shredded statue of ice.
Dope.
Yeah.
Cool.
And he is completely obliterated. You like throw him against the wall, and he like is pinned to it. Rainer. Rainer is
You have to save.
going
Yeah.
to save. He's gonna save. Nope. He critically fails as he sort of, after he like lets go and falls back into the mist, and his brain is just completely mushified, and his eyes pop as they explode, and he dies. And that unexpected turn of events is going to end combat
Beautiful.
as you guys have defeated Rainer for the second and hopefully last time, killed all of his henchmen, and, well, saved Bryn Shander. And you guys find yourself standing in the temple. Now it almost feels, even though despite it was filled with death, as though the holiness of this place is returning, and it begins to feel lighter and brighter in the temple.
Vosner, for good measure, is just going to go over to Rainer's corpse and obliterate it to, like, ash.
Yeah, and as you do, he just withers away into ash, almost with a smile on his face, as all that remains is his adamantine plate armor.
I'm just gonna try and wrench Kato's helmet off.
Yeah, you do with ease.
He's going to do the same thing to Kato, because, you know,
I'll
necromancer's
throw
back.
the helmet in your bag holder.
Can you add a cloak of protection to it as well?
Yep.
Yeah. Vosner's going to torch Kato, too. Just to be sure.
Sure. Was the bag of holding empty of items? Oh wait, no. Weird. Oh, his favorite. Never mind. I figured it out. Okay. Cloak of protection added. Helm added. I will add adamantine plate. And just so you know, Kato is also wearing adamantine plate. Oh wait, that's right. So these sort of like matching sets of armor from these two guys you find. And sort of as you guys are coming up, or like resting, Greta pops up and says, "You've done it. You defeated him."
Yes. Finally.
And she smiles. Well, back to the inn?
Yeah. Just a moment, though. And she's gonna go over to the shrine of Ilmater and kneel down and make a quick prayer. And I'm gonna see if I can cast Divine Intervention. and see if maybe Ilmater will bring Father Mateo back.
So
Before, but it could.
you need to roll
The D100,
yeah,
I think.
So roll slash. So, yeah.
Oh my god, it worked.
Nailed it.
You
Cool.
sort of
Holy
like
shit.
ask for Ilmater's presence, and as you channel all of your energy, the whole temple begins to fill with bright light, sort of coming out of you, and sort of like spirit guardians all the way through the temples, moving through all the rooms, and it wipes up and gets rid of all of the blood and sort of sends all of these corpses, I guess all of these corpses sort of like are purified and put into still positions. Rainer's corpse is destroyed and gone, as is the elite corpse and Kato. And you feel the light traveling down into the boughs of the church, the temple, and you feel as though your divine request has been fulfilled. And in a moment's time, you sort of stand there as the peace returns and the hollowedness returns to the temple, and Senior Mateo comes up the steps with his staff, sort of like holding himself up, and looks at you with great pride.
She's just in disbelief, just staring.
He looks over all of you and says, Ilmater was with us on this day.
Undoubtedly. Glad to see you alive.
And
I
I
think
you.
the town will need you. She'll kind of bow her head a little bit to him.
And he sees the amulet around your neck, and he says, I believe you've earned that. You should take it with you.
Thank you. I'm sure I will need it. Wherever we go next. For now, you are very welcome to come and join us at the inn. Have some food, recover for a bit.
I have work to do here. These people need tending to. Rites must be performed. Go. Enjoy yourself at the inn.
Understood.
And he sort of already, in his even frail state, begins to tend to those who had fallen in the temple.
I lean in towards Damon and kind of gesture towards our cleric and the resurrection that occurred, and I say, much more impressive magic.
Yes, I've never seen anything quite like that, and I have seen Captain Brynja perform incredible feats.
It was a true wonder to see her god come and do that.
Oh, for narrative reasons, because I forgot, Shalif didn't come with you guys, and instead went back to the barbarian camp. Sorry.
Yep. Cool.
I totally forgot about her.
She's very sneaky.
Man, way to bail.
And
She actually killed all 3 of the bad guys in that battle. She was just so sneaky. We thought we did it.
Yeah.
yeah, if I'd remembered halfway through the battle, I could have had her come up and stab him in the ass, but I forgot. Whoops.
Shot in your ass.
Incredible.
Maybe she killed one of the another elite guard who was on the way or something. I don't know. And you guys are what? Are you leaving? Going back to the inn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Gotta reunite my parents.
Yeah.
You gonna parent trap this?
Parent trap.
And you guys head back to the inn, where you find Magnus already back in good enough health to be tending the bar as guards come up and take beers from him. And Haldor stands up and bows to you. And as you guys come in the room, all of the guards stand up and bow to you guys.
A little
And Greta
overwhelming.
runs all the way up to Magnus, and they hug.
Cute.
And everybody is drinking and partying and celebrating the the end of the reign of Raynor.
I think we've all earned a drink as well. You all think?
Oh, yes. Well fought.
And one of the guards starts playing up some generic tavern music for you guys. Where's my tavern music?
Generic tavern, the best.
Mm. Play that one we always hear.
I know. No, this one's a little better.
Damon will approach the exhausted-looking Magnus and say, "I cannot partake, but I can help serve if you would like."
And Magnus says, "We'll put you to work," and starts handing you beers and pointing to tables.
I will just follow whatever he says and just try and keep the place orderly as we semi-celebrate at least.
Yeah, you tend to the tables. What does Johoff do?
Jooff pulls up a stool and begins drinking heavily as fuck.
Magnus pulls out yet another bottle of some of the finer stuff and scoots it across the bar to you.
He salutes Magnus with the bottle and starts to chug it.
And Greta turns to Magnus and says, "I believe he is Isolta's boyfriend?" And he laughs and says, "They got me with that one too."
Adorable.
And she lets out a sigh of relief. So then she goes, "No offense."
Any other time, I think he'd be offended, but he just got a bottle of the good stuff, so no worry.
Yeah, it's all even. What is Bosmer doing? I can't hear you if you're talking.
Can you hear me now?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Cool. So he'll turn to Taryn and say, "It seems like we've both grown pretty proficient in our new skills. Have you found anything interesting about the plains? I know you kind of snuck off in the town hall, but I was wondering if you found anything."
They had nothing about the metaphysics of the planes or of souls. It was mostly about the local area. And then he pulls out the book he did grab me and said, I did find this, which may be helpful for our future endeavors with, I'm blanking on his name real quick. Beatrice. Yeah. May be helpful in our endeavors against a Beatrice. And he kind of plunks it on the ground, on the table.
Bosner he looks visibly frustrated because he just feels like he's stalling.
Yeah.
But he'll say, well, at least it wasn't for nothing. And he'll just kind of look at and shove the book a little bit. We'll have to look at this later.
Taryn nods and says, yeah, I mean, I wasn't expecting much in Town Hall's library, but I think this is as much as we expect, and it wasn't the point of the mission anyway, so it's just kind of on the side. Then he kind of raises his glass as like a toast, and it's like, but we freed Brinshander, and kind of like toasts and then takes a drink.
Yeah. Yeah.
Was Taryn privy to your reincarnation discussion? Because like a lot of it was unsaid. Like how much of that would you have picked up? Because like he would have overheard it, but like I don't know like how much he would have like, because like a lot of what you were saying was just kind of like hinting at it. So I guess this is a question for John. Like, do you know how if he would have gotten the gist of what was going on, or would have just been like divine stuff that's over his head?
I think you would understand concepts of regeneration or reincarnation. Right. I think you would know, given the contract you signed and that stuff, that like you're not even sure you could go through the process, and that at one point it may put your soul into a metaphysical place that it cannot get back from.
Okay. In that case, he would just like not mention it and just just kind of toast and then go to his drink. And then if when the conversation dies down, he'll start leaping through the or when the conversation dies down, he'll walk over to one of the comfy chairs and start leaping through the dragon.
What is Varel doing?
I guess Varel's standing kind of aloof at the end of the bar, sipping on his mug while it nonetheless stays filled to the brim. Kind of just silently puzzling over next steps and the importance of patience as he looks at the squad and thinks about what he's here to do and help them complete the overall task. But otherwise, just kind of pensively not sipping his drink and enjoying the lighthearted atmosphere.
Very well. Isolde, what are you doing?
Mostly just trying to bask in a small moment of happiness. So she's drinking and I guess listening to her parents talk back and forth and looking around at the people who survived. And, not really saying much or doing much.
And, eventually Magnus comes up to you and says, there's some talk about, you be making some sort of deal with the barbarians. I don't know exactly what they want, but, maybe you'd want to be involved in that?
About the town making a deal with barbarians?
Yeah, maybe some sort of peace, or worried that they might try to invade again.
I would very much like to be a part of that discussion. I don't think you have to worry about invasion.
And Greta sort of like holds up a hand to him and says, we need to talk about that. And starts talking to him about exactly what was going on with the barbarians, since he wasn't really in the know.
Yeah, if I do get a chance, I would probably ask my mom if she knows anything about blood magic. If that's something that she knew that her side of the family could do.
Yeah, when it dies down a little bit, she demonstrates that she has always had an ability to utilize her special abilities, but only in minor ways. She never really developed them. In the Resistance, she mostly just fought with weapons.
Very cool. I would probably get up and go over and talk to Taryn, actually.
Okay. Just for the record, what aside from serving beer and stuff, does Damon want to do anything? I'm kind of going through every person.
Damon, I think, is just going to stay busy as long as it's busy enough for Magnus to use him. He's putting off the uncomfortable conversation of telling everybody that he almost started trying to kill them again.
Just play it cool, man. No one noticed.
Yeah.
No one has to know.
At one point,
Yeah,
Magnus makes like an offhand, like, "Man, you really know how to follow an order."
Damon stands up a little straighter and works even faster after hearing that.
Doesn't matter who gives the order, you're just good at following them, man.
That's right.
And yeah, your efficiency and your ability to spot when like drinks are going empty early, you increase the efficiency and bring it into untold levels, and everybody gets very drunk very quickly. It starts like some people start falling asleep on their tables, and the conversation dies down a little bit to a lull, and it's I guess Taryn and Isolde chatting.
So Taryn's just leafing through the dragon book.
Find anything interesting?
Do I find anything interesting?
I guess it depends on what you're looking for. I think it would have general historical information.
I feel like he's just doing like the once over before you actually start looking for things. Just kind of like
yeah. Okay.
So, like, he's
so you find
probably
like a
not-
chapter on Arathator and how he would hunt people down in blizzards and kill them. You find the general history of strange encounters with the red dragon Clouth, who lives somewhere in the spine in an untold location, and who has maybe moved locations multiple times, who is a very ancient red dragon. That makes you recall the mission you once were given and agreed to do with what was his name? Damn it, the other dragonborn.
Yeah.
Gilgamesh.
Gilgamesh. Yeah, it's like it's some old book. It's not Beowulf. Gilgamesh. Yes, and anyway, so you find that. You find the story of Arviatrice and her wizard rider, and how they fought and did battle, and slayed many other dragons.
Alright. Yeah, he'll kind of like read through it. He won't like read any of the chapters, and he's like, I don't know, there might be some leads. There's some stuff on Clouth who might come up later. It looks like there's a little bit on Beatrice and her habits with her riders. But we'll see if anything comes of it.
Sounds helpful. Is that where you would like to go next? To see Arviatrice?
He kind of has like a look of like indecision, like I don't want to be the one who makes these decisions. And then shrugs and says, I feel like it is somewhere we have to go, especially with the artifact she stole that is keeping the ascension from happening. And like, if that's powering her or speeding up the birth rate of young white dragons as well, that's a problem that's not going to go away on its own. But Yithrin keeps popping up too, and it seems that it will keep popping up until we figure out what's going on with it. And I don't know which one would be better to leave in the background. Because I feel like they're both going to become bigger and bigger problems until we solve them.
Yes, I've been thinking about Yithrin for a while. I'm a bit worried about you, if I'm being entirely honest, and I know that you don't like it when I say that. But if there is a solution to what is going on, I feel like part of that solution might lie in Yithrin. Just from what you've told me. I don't want to slow down the ascension either, or wait for our Beatrice to get stronger, but I don't know. It makes me uncomfortable to think about doing those sorts of things when we're not really sure about you or the state of your soul or what we are supposed to do about it.
Aaron nods and he says, I don't know if there is a solution, but there may be a way of delaying indefinitely, if nothing else. But I think that would be in Yithrin.
Marin
kind of shrugs.
Marin has expressed that Zymorvin is a capable wizard, and that whatever is happening at Yithrin is something that he can handle, but
Did he seem like a capable wizard? Yeah. Did he seem like a capable wizard when we found him?
Oh, hardly. And I don't know anything about the Aureus fellow, but I know that Marcus and Missile are gone now, and I don't know, I considered them to be pretty capable.
Nods and says, on some level, Beatrice seems like a problem we understand, and we can at least extrapolate the risks of delaying. Especially without her support, I don't know what she will want to do. Like, will she want to attack Bryn Shander without any armies or strong dragons with her? I do not know. But I think we can at least have an idea of what the risk is and what the risk of focusing more on Yithrin is. But we do not know the risk of ignoring Yithrin. It could be nothing. It could be an ancient artifact pursuing goals that have nothing to do with us and have little to do with the world. Or it could be the thing that's haunting Vosner's dreams and is driving us to say the thing that Varel think will make us be the ones who try to save the world or whatever. And it feels like there's way too much uncertainty there to just leave alone.
Far too much. Although, I'm not sure if you've discovered anything in Missile's journals, but I don't even know where it is. I don't know how we would even begin to try to go there next.
Yeah, I don't. Like, we just know that it's in the north, right?
Yeah, you guys know very little, other than at one point it was described as being under the ice.
Yeah, he says.
Floating in the air at one point, but
Yeah, it was in the air. It fell from the sky, and it's been buried underneath the ground for, well, I guess 1,500 years.
I guess all we know is that it's under the ice, which means it's probably up here.
For sure. I've tried scrying on Zymorphin, but timed him. It is possible, I suppose, that were we to go to Arviatrix's lair, that some of the artifacts and things that she has collected, or the wizards that are held there, might know where Yithrin is. Maybe it is one thing will lead to the other.
Maybe. It doesn't seem like there are any good resources up here to find anything more about Yithrin, unless the druids know something and we just neglected to ask them.
Well, I think we've definitely earned some rest, and yeah, we will have to talk as a group and see where we are heading next, but I wanted you to know that it is not something that I have forgotten. I would like to help you get to the bottom of what's going on.
Perrin nods. He's like obviously appreciative. And he says, "I appreciate the concern, and hopefully we can figure this out." Then he kind of like shrugs and looks like stares into the fire.
Yeah, she'll get the hint that he's appreciative, but probably doesn't want to talk about it or linger on it too much. So,
As she gets up, like as she's walking away, he'll say, "Isolde, I'm in no hurry to return to the guild and explain to the masters what happened."
Oh, I understand. Oh, you know we will have to go back eventually.
He nods and says, "Yeah. I just hope to have the situation resolved as best as we can beforehand."
You don't think that maybe one of them could help at all? I mean, some of the things that I've seen you do are very much like the things that Oristos used to do, but on a much larger scale now.
Yeah. How much did they help him?
Oh, not very. We will see what we can do before we return.
Perrin kind of nods and says, "Thank you."
And she'll go back to the bar.
He'll go back to leafing through the book.
What's Joe Huff up to now?
Sorry, I was muted. I'm figuring that Joe Hoff will probably be pretty much spending the night drinking himself to the point of passing out. Figuring he's like 2 bottles in, just kind of chatting with folks around him.
Okay. Meanwhile, Magnus and Greta are just laughing and making jokes and making food, eating it and drinking, and like none of this crazy shit ever happened. And yeah, some people know how to work. All right, Viral. No.
I'm impressed.
What's Viral up to with this one?
Yeah, I guess Varel, seeing everybody kind of settle down into their celebration rituals, will walk over to where Terran's at, and collide with Walls on the way.
He did just put AFK, so if you want to chat with him, I can do that in a second.
No, I just wanted to sit by the chair, pull out my spell book, and kind of meditate and prepare for whatever it is we might encounter the next day.
Okay. I threw you in the chair.
Thank you.
And you and Terran sit next to each other at the fire and read quietly. And what is Bosner doing? Nice. Damon making the rounds.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess Vosner will continue to drink and turn to Isolde and say, well, what's next? Are we going after the next magical item, or we still have work to do here?
Well, I mean, Marin said that at some point we have to bring the first one back and make sure in the meantime that it doesn't fall into the wrong hands. But I think what is next on the list is probably dealing with Arvitris before she gains strength again and produces any more dragons. I don't know, to be honest. I mean, there has been talk of going to Yithrin, but we don't know how to get there. Wizards have been going missing, and it seems the answer to that is also with Arvitris. And obviously Hannah's ascension, I feel like whatever it is that has caused the gods to call us to be their champions or whatever, I feel like there is more information to be gathered there if we help Hannah to ascend. So it seems to make the most sense to go to find Arvitris next, I suppose.
That go in line with the will of the guild, or
Oh, well, Marin told me not to try to do everything, otherwise we will never go home. But it is obviously very important, and as much as I would like to help the guild, and we started this for the guild, it seems much more important, I think, that we respect the will of the gods. And I think that part of that is helping Hannah, so as much as I respect Marin, not going to listen to him just yet.
yeah, understandable. Yeah, it's pretty amazing that you were able to channel yours so adeptly today.
Yes, I was quite surprised by that myself. I've tried on a number of occasions, but it has never worked before. But I think it worked at the most important time. So.
Yeah, it always seems to be the way. Well, I'm glad it did. I hope it restored some faith in what you're doing and your abilities. I know that every time we lose someone, it's really does affect you. So
Yeah, it was nice to be able to save so many people this time. I'm very sorry for the ones that we couldn't save, or in the case of the barbarian camp, the ones that we killed that we shouldn't have. But I don't know. I can't keep looking backwards, so I will do what I
Yeah.
can to help the peace treaty and know that we have saved a lot of people, some of whom we never got to meet.
yeah, I think we're cast in a picture that is much bigger than these treaties between villages. So you definitely keep that in mind.
You are always so much about the big picture,
Someone has to be.
I suppose. I like helping the people. Right here, the ones you can see, you know?
We strike a good balance then. Balance is needed. I just happen to always be on one side of the scale. It's probably frustrating.
Hopefully whatever we discover from our Beatrice will help fill in the gaps of the things that you've been looking for.
Yeah, possibly, I hope. Well, in time, answers will come. But, I'm right here beside you all the way. So, you don't have to look very far.
Good. I'm glad to have you all with me. And she'll kind of raise a glass and clink and drink some of her ale.
Okay. Does anybody else want a scene? Yeah.
I mean, I think Damon is going to eventually feel like he has to tell the party that like he wasn't entirely in control towards the end, but he's probably not going to do that in a bar with like lots of drunk people. He'll probably do that when it's just the squad.
Gotcha. Well, just as you're saying that, eventually all the guards empty out. And Haldor stops to thank you once again as he leaves. I should have put the token. I don't actually have the token ready, but Haldor is there with his father and his wife and their young baby, and they sort of all thank you in unison and leave. And the bar is empty, and Greta and Magnus say, "Well, you guys can stay up as late as you'd like. I need some sleep." And Greta agrees, and they walk out. And he slips another big bottle of fancy booze to Johoff, and says,
Holds it aloft in salute.
This all feels very surreal, considering what this place looked like 12 hours ago. But I think we could all probably use some sleep as well. At least I know I could. Feeling a bit sluggish.
I wonder if I might ask you all a question before we take our leave for sleep.
Of course.
As we were fighting Raynor, this is the first time when he had Zendala's help as we were fighting him, did any of you notice a change in my demeanor at any point? Any outward sign of something odd?
Yeah, you did seem to change your attitude a little bit. Seemed to get distracted right in the middle of the fight, like something struck you.
Damon's shoulders will slump a moment, and then he will pause and say, I thought perhaps that might be the case. I believe that Zendala may have clouded or infiltrated my mind. There is a brief period of time where my memories are foggy and my emotions became confused. I believe that were it not for the quick actions of the rest of you, I may have made similar mistakes as to what I made when we took down the Vampire King. I apologize, everybody. I am very, very disturbed by the recurrence of this type of thing. Fosner, do you think you could be a bit more specific about the odd behavior you saw?
Well, it seemed that you just stopped in the middle of battle and you turned toward us. As if you had changed your mind. So, I don't know. That's what it looked like to me.
I see. I ask because I fear that if this is going to continue, it may be good for you all to be able to recognize the signs that I have been taken over or mentally dominated. And should you see those signs, I just want you to know I do not want you to hesitate doing what you have to do to prevent me from impeding you or harming you in any way. I am grateful that you made it so that such actions were not necessary in this particular case, but should it happen again, please don't hesitate.
You know none of us hold it against you, right?
It is a relief to hear you say so, Captain. But I am disappointed in myself. I will continue to make efforts to prevent such things, but were I to suddenly come to and realized I had harmed one of you, as I have in the past, I find such things difficult to handle.
I understand. Well, then I guess there is no other solution than to take care of you if it happens again, you know? We'll just somehow have to figure out how how one does that. Johoff, do you think you could punch Damon?
Johoff looks up and down. Damon goes, well, I reckon what busting up, I could give him a whack or two.
Alright. We will certainly try our best.
I appreciate it, Captain.
You know why it happens, right?
Sorry, I missed that.
Well, I say, you know why it happens, right? That you end up being the one who gets mentally dominated.
I think that perhaps it may have something to do with my recklessly rushing into the center of combat from time to time. But
Meg, that ain't
this
it.
is only a
You
guess.
got it all fucking wrong. You're the one that gets mentally dominated. Because you're the one that scares the shit out of them the most.
I appreciate that, Johoff. It is perhaps wishful thinking to think that I am that sort of power, but even if this is the case, then it is all the more to be fervently wished that I remain on your side. I appreciate your willingness to help me in this regard, Johoff. And then I will turn to Taryn and say, Taryn, if it comes to it, do not hold back.
Karen kind of sizes him up and says, I will do my best to get you out of any kind of enchantment that traps you, but if it comes to it, I will protect the squad and do what
Yes.
needs to be done.
Failing your ability to help me, the ice lance you used today, that might be effective.
Perrin just kind of nods and kind of like grips his staff a little, he kind of like rubs his hand along his staff and goes, it might be, even though I would have to actually hit you.
Understand. That is all I wish to share with you tonight. I apologize for somewhat souring our night of elation, but I felt it must be said.
Of course. I'm glad you were able to get it off your chest. All of us make mistakes in combat, and people that we are fighting get the better of us sometimes. There's a lot of guilt that comes along with that, but I think tonight is for celebrating.
You spellcasters are a weird fucking lot, you know that.
What?
Around here on a celebration talking about the freaky shit you're gonna do to each other next time we get into a fight.
Yeah. Probably that's enough talking about work. You should just drink and go to bed, I think. Tomorrow we can talk about going back up north and, I guess, hunting down a dragon.
Yes, I think that can wait until tomorrow.
Okay. Does anybody want to have a conversation before you guys all head to bed?
Yeah, I guess Joe Hoff will kind of stand up a little bit shakily after his third bottle. Say, I reckon I ought to address the group as well. Some of you know this already, as we've had this discussion, but I just want to make it clear to all of you that while I care about you all deeply and being with you has been, nothing short of miraculous in my life, I will not be going back south with you all when you. I doesn't have a place in Marstone anymore. Don't really know who I am there. And I think maybe I can do some good up here. So I figure I'll stick around, see what I can do up here in this cold fucking wasteland. And, I'm always reachable with that magic shit you guys got, and I'm always happy to help out. But I will not be traveling with you from this point on.
Are you referring to if we return to Mostone, or even if we strike up further north?
Oh, no, if we was gonna go kick the shit out of a dragon up here, I'll stick around with you for that, that's for sure. No, but I mean, if you leave for good, right?
Gotcha. It seems like it will be quite some time before we return to Mossstone, I think.
Yeah, well, that's what I figure. You know, this doesn't have to be goodbye tonight. It doesn't view it as goodbye. You know, you can dry your tears and whatnot. I just figured I'll let you know that that's kind of the plan. So, you know, you don't make any long-term plans to take out, you know, loans with me or anything. Yeah.
I was gonna have you be my co-signer on an apartment when I got back to Mossstone, but it's fine.
Yeah, well, I know a guy, doesn't I? So I'll hook you up.
I'll just ask that bartender. It'll be all right.
You guys also know that if you actually defeat our Beatrice in her lair, that she's accumulated about 3 dragons worth of dragon horde at this point.
Yeah, right. I thought that between what we might get from that fucking dragon and the what the people around here is willing to pitch in, or I might I don't know, might start a little orphanage or something.
Wow, you in charge of the kids?
Yeah,
Seems
but scary thought. I thought actually maybe I was going over names in my head, and I think Joe Hoff's Home for Little Shits is probably the winner at this point.
It is a magnificent name, Joe Hoff.
It does seem fitting to your style.
Yeah, I kind of suspect that people here are going to want a more respectable name. But, you know, they doesn't have to know what I called it. Anyway, that's down the road. We've got to get a lot of ducks in the row first.
Yes, lots to do before then, and I will be glad to have you with us for at least a little bit longer.
Right, well, like I said, you know, it ain't goodbye. And, shit, I mean, if you guys get this whole scary portal system working, I won't ever really be far away.
There you go.
That's true. Well, with that, let's just have a drink to Joe Hoff's new orphanage.
Yes, and to whatever else the future may bring.
Those poor children.
It's to Joe Hoff's Home for Little Shits.
Yeah, here. I'll probably, by the way, probably send my hammer with you guys. That fucking asshole that I met under that tree told me that if I wasn't gonna go adventuring, I probably ought to get rid of it. So I'll send it with you guys, and if you see somebody who deserves it, you know, hand it off or whatever.
All right.
Gods are weird.
Yeah, right. Well, anyway, enough about that. We done good here today, and I am proud to be part of this squad.
Likewise. Thank you all for today. For all of it, really. It is nice to have my family together again. And now we can go and look for trouble and fight dragons and... I don't know, I feel lighter.
And with that, you guys head to bed and enjoy some well-earned rest in the now liberated city of Bryn Shanger. And await tomorrow, where the new regime will take over, and you guys will figure out exactly how it plays out with the barbarians. I imagine we can sort of abstract away a day or two of rebuilding. Unless any of you wants to run for mayor, the old council will sort of step back in place, new people will be elected, and begin to repair and take care of the city, and the barbarian people will let the villagers from other settlements come back, those who want to, and things in Bryn Shander will sort of normalize. And I'll say just over the next day, you guys get, I'll say, all your exhaustion removed, and everybody gets a full rest. It feels like it'd be a good time to level up, but you guys just leveled up, so maybe that would be premature. And I guess you are setting. The next arc you guys are going towards is Arbitrus.
Looks that
I
way.
think so.
Okay, so I'll prep for that next session, assuming you guys head that way. And if there's anything you guys want to do in like a sort of one day off in the town, like I don't know, look for supplies or whatever. Think about that during the week, and we'll sort of abstract out the town repairing itself and the barbarian interaction being sort of managed and peace being made.
Yeah, we definitely need supplies.
An ancient white dragon on its own would be far and away the like highest CR rating thing we've faced, right?
It depends. So like, it depends on how you calculate it. That fight you guys just did, those guards were like CR 9. So like, you fought 4 of them, I think, plus an elite guy who was like CR 12 or 15 or something, plus sorcerer. Like, anyways, if you add up all that stuff, you guys have fought like CR 40 stuff. So it's really hard to say, especially with those big fights with the giants. All those giants are CR 9, so like you fought a bunch of those.
But this
orcs.
But this ancient white dragon also theoretically has a rider and a lair.
Yes. So this will probably be one of the toughest things you fought. But I don't know if it's necessarily...
And we don't have Morty.
That's true. You do not have Morty. You do have Vayrol, who can
Mel.
change all times, and technically Mel has agreed to help you.
I'll be conservative with my chronal shifts, and when shit hits the fan, we'll just undo it.
Also, like, it's gonna be immune to all of my good spells.
But you will also be immune to its breath.
Yeah.
Which is like a lot of the dragon's damage.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh yeah, and I have an advantage against fear saves from dragons too.
I don't know if it's all dragons or just green dragons because of your armor. That said, you guys might be able to buy supplies you need and stuff.
We've got a lot of
we
shit to
definitely
like
need supplies.
offload as well.
Yeah, so plan out like whatever it is that you want for a like gear you'd want for a dragon fight. Sort of plan it out and maybe send it along, and we'll see if we can like do a quick shopping thing, maybe that, and then a fight session for next time.
Yeah, I might have you let me in the system at some point this week, John, so I can write down what we have and calculate what we might be able to sell it for.
Oh yeah.
Just so we can start thinking about how much gold we actually have.
And then did
to
you
get a bag of holding too if we're going to be looting a lair.
So true.
Maybe 2.
The adamantine armor that we got from Raynor. If I put that on, I gotta drop my speed, right?
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Yes, technically that would lower your speed because you do not have 15 strength.
Okay.
Yes, that is true.
Okay. It might still be worth it because it was +1, and then it also
prevents
saves
you
me
from being
crits.
crit. Yeah. Which I'm
So-
gonna have to look
Fucking
through the.
indestructible.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look through like the math on that to see if like. So right now, one of the only ways monsters can hit you is if they crit, because even if you can beat the AC
Yeah.
of the attack, you still have to get hit by crits. So I don't
Right.
know if that. I think the adamantine mitigates
It-
that effect as well. So
It prevents
Yeah.
prevents crits from being like auto hits.
yeah, exactly.
Oh. Well, then it might be too broken to even be fun.
Well, if you're slow,
Unless,
I mean,
yeah, I mean, yeah. Then it would make haste like less efficacious. But
Yeah.
like if we were to level up one more time and I put that armor on, then I think like even with plus 14 to hit, the dragon would have to roll like 17 to hit me while
Jeez.
I'm concentrating. So that would be pretty OP.
Yeah, but you're also like, one creature, and if everybody else is dead, they can just like hold you down and then get advantage on attacks.
Yeah, that's true.
There's stuff like that where,
That's
as a
true.
DM, I'm just not like good enough at playing the monsters to beat your AC, but I'll have to get better. Like, just I'll have to actually have monsters shove you and stuff.
Yeah.
He will kill you, Damon.
I don't
Make no
think.
mistake.
I don't. I mean, I'm not aiming to kill him. I just want to make it interesting for him.
Yeah.
You'll just cast Dominate Person. And...
That's Matt Mercer's solution to barbarians, and it's pretty brilliant. Though, if you have that ring of legendary resistance, you can at least resist it once. I don't know if
We do
anybody's
have
gonna
2
use it.
sets of that adamantine armor, right?
Yes,
Yeah, but I think only one of them was +1.
correct. And it smells like burnt rainer, so that's on you guys to figure that out.
I think what that means is
I can't
that,
smell
like,
anything anyway, so.
I would think that would just give like Isolde inspiration.
I know. Do you think over the 2 or so days that we're here, if I brought that to Haldor, he could make it into something that fit me?
Oh yeah, that would definitely be a good downtime activity, and he'd be happy to do
Yeah.
it since you saved his dead.
Do we have any more white dragon scales?
You didn't really like salvage Arathator's corpse. You left like kind of afterwards.
Yeah. I think we failed on that. Missile was the one that was good at that stuff.
Right. Missile was the one that completely dissected the green dragon. So
Yakuba.
Rip.
Yeah.
R.I.P.
R.I.P.
Yakuba. Oh wait, sorry.
Wow.
I don't know. Taryn had a pretty good relationship with him, so
Taryn learned a lot.
he did.
That was the
was really the
beginning of
beginning of-
Taryn's evil arc.
Right, it's the beginning of his journey.
He was just
And look how far he's gone.
a funny, waving, innocent man before then. Okay. Well, yeah.
Wow.
Think of stuff you want to do in the interim. That was a really great session. Well done, killing Raynor twice. I was wondering if you were gonna take the corpse. I had like a few different things planned in case you did, or if you didn't. Anyways, I think it ended up being pretty cool.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
And
that
I
was
And
agree.
great.
nice to end on a.
Yeah.
Nice to end on a pretty solid victory.
Yeah.
Just like, we did it.
And I didn't do
Bryn
the
Shander
trope
is
where Isolde's parents are like irreparably dead. You know, like anybody who puts
No, that was a
parents
pleasant
into a
surprise.
backstory, they end up dying. It's like a DM trope.
Yeah, it was actually
Wouldn't
quite
subvert.
the opposite.
Yeah, subverted it. Though I didn't know if you were gonna save them or like have the spell slots or even bother.
Even Father Mateo is alive.
Yeah, that I did not see coming.
I know.
You guys,
How about that, fam?
That was pretty
I
epic.
That was pretty outstanding.
didn't read the spell when you rolled it, so I saw you roll a 9. I was like, well, that was fun. I'm glad that happened.
Yeah,
And then I read it, it was like, oh, you're going for a 9.
yeah.
Yep.
That was pretty epic. I mean, divine intervention. That's where it's at. Now you can't use that for a
Crazy.
week, so keep that in mind.
Yeah.
We'll just hang out here for a week. Done.
I mean, that kind of makes sense if you wanted to take a whole week off and just enjoy it shopping in Brinchander and helping people rebuild and kind of demilitarize
Yeah.
the city as the conflict subsides.
Yeah. And then eventually, I guess we have to go to Goldhar and collect Mel and do all that stuff.
Yeah. Go and slay the ancient white dragon.
Oh boy.
Should be fun.
I'm so into it. I mean, it hasn't really been that long since we fought a Rathator, but it feels like it's been a while since we had a good dragon fight.
No, you fought a Rathator in you fought him in session 25 with DeMarcus, and then you fought him again I don't know, it was 2 sessions later or something. It was pretty quick after, and killed him that time.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't expect that either, but I was 27. So yeah, it's been 7 sessions since you killed a dragon.
And 4 days of game time.
Yeah. No, I think it's been longer than that because you guys went up north and then you joined the barbarians and then you went and fought the giants and then you came back and recouped.
We spent at least one more night in Kuldahar in there somewhere.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
it's
that's
been at least a week.
yeah, I think it's been about a week.
What a month, though.
Yeah, that's sort of the problem with D&D is you guys go from being amateur fighters to god tier warriors in 2 months.
Yep.
Well, good. Then let's take a week off and we'll enjoy Brinchander and we'll drink lots of mead and, kind of enjoy the town the way that she wanted to show everyone her hometown.
Yeah, and you get to all
Originally.
the things start up, all the little charming there's a little ice pond with people skating, and there's a market and a festival of lights and all sorts of nice little wintry things.
Yeah, we need a good festival/shopping episode.
That will be the abstracted away between our sessions, and then a little bit of the next session, and then we'll do the Beatrice thing.
Okay.
And then you guys can decide what you want to do after that.
I assume we're gonna get murdered by Yetis. Because we just fuck up a travel day.
Yeah.
Let's find the colossal Yeti.
Travel's not too hard for you guys anymore, though. Flying
The
around.
god tier Yeti.
Alright, team, I gotta go feed my dogs.
This is a great session. Later,
Same, but
everybody.
for cats. I miss you
Bye.
already.
Love you all.
Bye.
Bye.